that's it. We should be here. We should be around. We should be visible and audible. So, yes, welcome one, welcome all. If someone is already there, maybe, maybe not. And there's the first follow. That was quick. Hello, Gem and Jake. I remember your name from the Pucks. I remember you playing Mizuki, if I'm not wrong. But yes, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the chat, and welcome to the stream. It's going to be great. So yeah, for the next few minutes, we are just like idling around, goofing around. I'm joined by Psychotic. He's in here with me through Discord. And the matches are actually starting in 30 minutes, so this is going to be great. And before that, we are going to jump over the rules, the conditions, and stuff like that that's going on. So feel free to put us in the background, idle, prepare your snacks, your drinks, or whatever you need on this hot day, at least here in Germany. I'm like sweating way too much, but we got this. We got this.
Sir, we're gonna have a lovely stream. I think all the participants are ready. As Kativo said, this is more of a waiting room, if you may. You know, you get your snacks, you kick your feet up, you get yourself comfortable. We're gonna have a lovely 4-hour stream, plenty of matches. But before we get into the, Season 3 just kicked off. Xion, new map, new hero. What are your thoughts, Kativo? Have you given it a shot?
I still didn't have the opportunity yet. I was very busy the last few days, I would say. The good kind of busy, where you're like, okay, you finally have stuff to do. But I have not played Xion myself yet, like not even in practice range. I barely touched the games the last few days. So... And I think for our tournament, Xion is actually like quote-unquote banned. Because they did not allow like heroes released after a certain day. I don't know. Basically... we will not see Xion today, and we will not see the new map today. But no, I'm actually way behind on my loot boxes, on my weeklies and dailies and stuff like that. But it's, honestly, it's a welcome break. I played way too much Overwatch over the last few weeks. So that's alright for me. And welcome to the chat, Neepnops. I remember you from first day. Looking forward to this stream with you two casters. Thank you, kind words, kind words. And you should see yourself in the... Wait, this way. This corner. I gave you a nice dark backdrop, so... We should be fine. We're just getting started for today. It should last around 3 to 4 hours. We will see how it goes. The matches should be on... exactly on the hour. So in between there might be some waiting time, depending on what the hosts decide. I mean, the game hosts in that case. And... yeah, depending on the players, basically. Because we are playing a best of 3.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long match, and yeah, I think the community received Xion pretty well. I've played her a few games, but I'm sticking to tank. As much as I love playing DPS here and there, tank is where my heart is at. I know it sounds a little insane.
Yeah,
but,
yeah, actually. Especially if you stick to 5v5, like with an off tank, with a second tank, I'm fine, I'm good, I like that actually. But being the solo tank in Overwatch it's just pure torture.
Yeah, there's just so much pressure, you gotta eat the cooldowns, you gotta bait cooldowns, you have to live, you have to get limbs, you have so much responsibility going on, and I agree, I've been enjoying 6v6 lately. More than 5v5, honestly, as a tank player.
Yeah.
So yeah, having that extra person, that extra buddy to take the pressure off of you is something I welcome.
I'm actually right now I'm stuck in the middle. The last few weeks I was exclusively playing MREP, and it's fine and all, but if you go DPS on 6v6 open queue, I had matches where we had 6 DPS and everyone refused to switch. So, yeah. So I would like to see 6v6 roll queue back, but we will see how Blizzard will handle that. Maybe we will.
Yeah, it's crazy
get
because
that.
they do have like these Sombra hacked events,
Oh yeah.
Where they kind of change up the game. They might as well try it out with a Sombra hacked event, do it maybe one weekend where 6v6 is more role locked, but I'm no Blizzard employee, just spitting out some ideas. But it would be great to see rollout, because as you said, everyone loves their DPS in 6v6.
Oh yeah. And they're bringing, like you mentioned, the hacked events. They're bringing them back. They already announced them for season 3. So curious to see what they do with this time. I think the last one was just like trying out 2CP again. So Temple of Anubis, Volskaya, and basically this old game mode that has been banished to the Shadow Realm at this point. But I would love to see them try, because the discussion is basically still going on. What's better for Overwatch? Is it 6v6? Is it 5v5? Open queue, roll queue? No one knows. And hello to the chat. Hello Skyfang, I remember you. Briefly. That's actually a real life friend of me. Yes, thank you for the follow. Thank you for joining in. Today we are not yapping German, we are yapping English. And welcome back, Isu. I also remember you. But also a German greeting from you. Hello back. Hello, guten Tag, and welcome. The chat is slowly filling up. People are trickling in. They're getting ready. They're getting ready for the OEC League. And so are we.
Yeah, it's gonna be a blast. You know, these community events, they're always fun to watch, fun to participate in, and yeah, it's just so great to see the community coming together. You know, even yesterday we had a little trivia night, so lots of stuff going on in the community.
I was about to say, like, if you see this and wonder what Olderwatch is a server for, a Discord server for, like, meant for people that are older than 30 years and they still enjoy this game. But besides just playing Overwatch, there's a lot of stuff going on. Like Psychotic just said, yesterday we had a trivia night, so a lot of people actually came together. We were like 25 people, I think, around that number. So 5 teams with tops 5 people. And yet, someone just organized that and hosted that, and all had a great time. So if you're into Overwatch, if you're old, join us. Join us. You will find the link later. But it's basically discord.gg/Olderwatch. And you could be part of the stream. You could be part of the pickup games on the weekends, the scrims, or just look for other people that still like to play Overwatch and are around your age. Icy says exciting. It's very exciting. I'm looking forward to this idea. It has been basically the people that came up with that are SuhSpence and Noodles on the server. So Spence and for short. Spence is actually participating in the OEC League himself today, but he also organized that. So besides the Overwatch Elite Championship that's usually going on, which is like an elimination tournament, this is going to be multiple weekends in a row where teams basically face each other, so everyone is going to face everyone. And we will see who will come out on top. And yeah, looking forward to it. It's going to be great, and people seem to be very eager, and we have a great range in ranking. But more about that in a few minutes.
Yeah, I mean, the server has, you know, pretty much everything, you know, like Kativo said, the pickup games, the tournaments, but, you know, if you're a quick play warrior or a comp grinder or a stadium enjoyer, we've got it all covered. So there's plenty of people you can find to grind and meet new people, have a new friend group to enjoy this Overwatch that we enjoy playing. So we've got it all for you guys, and yeah, also just looking forward to casting and hosting this league. You know, it's gonna be a very fun event that hopefully we'll see more of in the future.
Oh, I hope so. I mean, by now I've been my last few streams. Right now I'm still in the progress of learning how to cast and practicing casting, getting the ins and outs. So I use the on-server pickup games that I mentioned before, which are basically just like practice games between the people that are on the server. And by now some faces I recognize and I know what their mains are, what they play, what they don't play, and kinda what their playstyle is. And I'm pretty sure we are going to see a lot of familiar faces today as well, because obviously a lot of the, I would say, more competitive people signed up and joined this league, and they want to come out on top. We are going to see how this is going to go down. And the Discord is also like, it's a worldwide thing. They're mostly located in the US, as far as I'm aware. There are a few EU people here and there. I'm actually not sure on the Asian side. So if you're more from the Far East, I actually don't know, but you will find someone, definitely, no matter your playstyle.
Yeah, of course, and of course, a big shout out to Varal and Ashby for hosting the pugs and allowing us to practice our hosting and casting, and to give you the best experience possible. And so, shout outs to them. Very thankful.
Oh yeah. I mean, there are a lot of people involved around with the server behind the scenes, basically. Without them, all this stuff wouldn't be happening, because you need people that come up with an idea and execute that idea. And even me, like casting right now, it was just like on a whim. I was partaking in the last few OECs, so the championship tournament style thingies. But I noticed as much as I play Overwatch, I'm not cut out for the competitive environment. I take it too serious, I get too grumpy, I get nervous and stuff like that. But I love to yep. I love to be in front of the camera, I love to talk. So I literally was just like, I want to give casting a shot. And the feedback so far has been very positive, and even the quote-unquote criticism I take to heart and try to adjust, because that's what it's all about for me. I like to try stuff out and then see what I can do better or what I can change. So, even if you right now in the chat are like, okay, maybe the audio levels, that reminds me, give me a second. If something is off, feel free to tell me. I need criticism, I like to improve myself, and especially the audio levels. I am hard of hearing. I'm wearing hearing aids, so the balancing between my voice and maybe Psychotic's voice and the background music that you should hear right now, like idly in the background, it's not my strong suit, honestly, because for obvious reasons. So if anything is like, I don't know, out of order, misaligned, or whatever, feel free to let me know. That is like very appreciated feedback, and we need that.
Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show that you'll find your way within our community, and it's just so amazing, because at the end of the day, we're all adults. Some have families, some have just planned weekends, and it is a commitment, and to be able to organize this, because organizing such a big event with so many people involved of this is not easy, especially considering that we do have lives outside of Overwatch, as much as we love the game. And yeah, I mean, it just goes to show, some people, they'd like to participate or maybe even cast or just like to spectate. You're all welcome here to enjoy this another chapter and for our Discord, from tournaments to now leagues. It's growing, the interest is growing, and we're all for it.
Oh yeah, I know, and I'm pretty sure this will not be the last event either. I mean, even now with the OEC League starting today, the next tournament style event is already planned far ahead for the end of August this year. I do not have the dates in my head right now, but this time it will actually be like 2 weekends, and I think it's split into 2 divisions. So just imagine from bronze to platinum, and then from diamond to champion, stuff like that. Because even though we are all pretty old on our server, we do have a few grandmasters and masters players in there. So yeah, you will fit right in, and the pressure shouldn't actually be there. It's just all for fun in the end, I would say. Join us, and you could be on either side of this. Even if you're like me, a more the creative type, and you just want to bring your own stuff in. People on the Discord server are always looking for like support, basically music, art, or just maybe you are like pretty big on social media or stuff like that. A shout out and stuff like that, and what you can improve. You will find your place, I guarantee that, at least. I mean, even Psychotic, we met through this server, through the first OEC. I wouldn't be here without the server, we wouldn't talk with each other right now, if it wouldn't be for, well, the person or the people that came up with that idea.
Yeah, it's been great. It just goes to show that the server's just very open-minded, very open to creative ideas, or maybe just ideas in general on maybe events or even trivia nights. And like you said, we met through the first tournament, and it's been a good run ever since. And yeah, I think for the league, I think people would like to have more like rank-based matches, because the previous tournament, it was a big success. I believe people really enjoyed it. The algorithm on creating the teams was pretty effective. You know, it was a great story. You know, just from upsets to underdogs, it was all there, and I think the majority really enjoyed the tournament. And we even had a little watch party going on afterwards. You know, so the people are just so social, and they want to pull you into to these events and just allow you to have such a great time, and it's just so amazing to be part of this, and everyone involved. It's just such a big effort, and this is, you know, there's nothing at stake. We're just doing it for the fun, you know, and that's how it's supposed to be. And yeah, I'm really enjoying this.
Exactly. Like even with this casting and streaming going on, I just like to take things head on, try and fail, but fun is all that matters to me. I love this style, the setup, the yapping, the opportunity the server gives me to try this out, because without the people that are playing today, or in general on the server, I wouldn't have a crowd basically to like narrate over or commentate on the matches. So yeah, if you want to try new things out, join us. But for now, that's enough ass kissing for the server. Rhyme UK, is that how I pronounce your name? Just joined us in the chat. I have arrived to support Team Briezy. So some teams that we are going to see today already have supporters and yeah, fans. So we love to see it. I love to see the banter going on in chat as well. So if you have favorites, feel free to let us know. Let's see who will come out on top. And right now we are like 15 minutes away for the first match to actually start. So all the participants of the first matchup should already be in the lobby, or at least in the Discord server, in the voice chat. And I think this should give us enough time to like run down a few of the rules that apply for it. So, Psychotic, if you would do the honors.
Yes, sir. So we have 4 matches for you today. And this is going to be for the upper division. So like Kativ explained, the rank range will be from Diamond all the way to GM. So that's going to be the matches for today. It's going to be a best of 3. And each team will have 1 ban per team and no repeat bans on neither side. So if one team's bans, for example, Symmetra, the other team cannot ban Symmetra as well. And for the game modes, no repeat game modes, unfortunately, no stadium, no clash, no 2CP, and yeah, I think the rules have been pretty crystal clear as far for the participants. It's going to be a 6v6 format, so expect a lot of chaos to enjoy from our community players for all the participants. And yeah, I think that sums it pretty much up. As far as map voting, there's going to be a good old coin flip, you know, on who gets to choose the map as well as the second ban. And that will be done, of course, before each match. So it's best of 3. And for the upper division, which will be the first 2 weeks. So next week we're going to have the upper division again, and that's when the other teams participate. So yeah. Lots of stuff going on, lots of matches. It's going to be a long stream for us. So sit back, enjoy, and watch our community players duke it out for the crown at the end of the series. So week 5 is where the playoffs will start.
Exactly. Thank you for that info. A small side note here, I think maybe that got shoveled up, but we will actually see all 8 teams that are participating. So each team has 6 players. We will see them all today. We are going to start off with a high division match, then it's a low division match, and it just keeps switching in between it. The face-offs obviously like will switch every weekend. To add to that, what? Huh? I just heard something from you, so.
No, I said right.
okay, that's fine, yeah. And yeah,
no worries.
Feel free to interrupt me if I start yapping too much. But Leah, like you said, another important note is like it's a 6v6 format with role queue, so 2 tanks to support 2 DPS, and the people signed up for their roles before the tournament, and they are not allowed to switch no matter what. So they are not allowed to come up with some funky strategies to briefly have like, I don't know, 3 DPS in spawn to make their support switch to Symmetra or stuff like that. So they can get out a quick teleporter. If the DPS wants to do that, they are welcome to do so and try so and see if it brings an advantage. But besides that, people have to stick to their roles. And
yeah, exactly. It also prevents people from swapping, because you might be a diamond on tank or a masters on DPS. You're going for the role that you signed up for, so to keep it as balanced as possible.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Like basically, people signed up for this tournament. They applied the role they want to play, or multiple roles maybe. If they were like, okay, I could do all 3, and here are all of my ranks. And then basically the hosts of this idea, for once again, SuhSpence, they try to sort them as best as possible to keep it still balanced. And based on that final balance, they still made a split in the middle, basically the average of all the participants. And that rank basically decides what's the higher division and what's the lower division. So even if you're like a bronze or silver player and you're like, I do not want to be matched with a master grandmaster because of the pressure maybe. It's completely different playstyles. You could still join up and probably have very like-minded people and feel a bit more at home. So we will see how this turns out. That's actually a first on the server as well. In all the previous tournaments, all the ranks have been shuffled up. Still balanced, like based on a very neat Excel spreadsheet. I've seen it, I love it. Very nerdy, and it worked out great. But still, I myself felt it. Like I was in a team with a tank that is... I think he's Grandmaster 1 and he might have been even champion at some point. And it's something completely different. And if I'm like stuck, quote unquote, in there as a support, I sometimes just don't know what to do. So there's that. So yeah, if that's a problem for you, still feel free to join up. And I think you will fit right in. Let me...
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, yep. I'm looking over the rules. If we missed something important, I have a neat little cheat sheet on the side. So yeah, go on.
Yeah, it's even though the success of the previous tournaments where all ranks are mixed, you could just feel the difference, you know, between a masters and a plat player. The game just plays so differently, and you can easily get overwhelmed at the pace of the game, you know, because these players, they're able to set the tone and make the engagements that you're not really used to. It's of course a great learning experience. I've been able to participate in the previous tournaments playing with higher rank players, and I have learned a lot. So if you could also just make it a learning experience if you're just trying to improve, or not at all, if you're just trying to have fun and goof off with your teammates, it's all welcomed here. And this is what it's all about, you know. It's community, it's making friends, it's enjoying competitive games for bragging rights with nothing at stake. You can learn something, you can improve, and it's just beautiful to watch.
Of course, and we should. I mean, as information, I'm doing the camera work that you see. Psychotic is playing on consoles, so he has his own perspective, basically. And I'm trying as best as I can to react to him, basically, so we don't miss any of the actions, which can happen and probably will happen. Sometimes you don't know who to follow. And once again, it's still a learning curve for me, for us both, I would say. But we will give our best and to bring you the best enjoyment that we can on this lovely evening. At least it's an evening here in Germany, and you are from the Netherlands, so we are basically neighbors. But it's close to...
Exactly.
It's close to 18 o'clock or 6 p.m. Literally good morning. There we go. So the time shift is a thing. And then literally good evening. Hello, Six Eyes, and welcome to the chat, to the stream. We should be like 5 minutes away from the actual match starting. I already can see SuhSpence in-game and in lobby, so we should receive an invite in a few seconds, I hope. And then, when the match happens, I will disappear from screen completely, because there's so much stuff going on in Overwatch, I would say. There's barely face blaze for a face cam, and you don't need me, you're not here to see me. I hope, I think, I don't know. You're here to see these matches, and these matches will be crazy. Like I said, we are going to start with an upper division. So it's probably... Wait, I did not save the split sheet. Someone shared it on the Discord server. So we know exactly where to go. Oh, wait, I got contacted on the Discord. Good that I looked. I'm at... someone else is hosting the first match. So maybe they wrote you as well. Check your Discord, Psychotic, so you can get the invite. So, yeah. ADHD setting in, I got distracted. What was I about to do? The division split.
Some kind of sheet.
Yeah, the division split. I think Spence shared where the split actually happened. So what was the average rank that signed up? Let me see if I can quickly find that. Because after everyone got sorted, basically, there was a draft going on that one did not get streamed. They did that behind the scenes. Oh, there it is. So the split is exactly at Platinum 1. So we have one Platinum 1 player basically wiggling their way into the higher division, and the other one is basically the top of the lower division. So yeah, exactly. So the lower division goes from Bronze 1 to Platinum 1, and the upper division goes from Platinum 1 to Grandmaster 2. So we will see how this will end. Just want to say thanks for everything you guys are doing. It's amazing. Thank you. Thank you for these kind words. You are very welcome. We are enjoying this. We are having a blast. I checked my DM. Yes. I saw a lot of things popping up. The thing is, if you use OBS or any kind of streaming software, there's something in Discord called streaming mode, and it mutes your Discord completely. So even if you ping me, it does not work. So let me check. Amethyst said she added me. Where are my socials? This new UI is... Wait. Invitations. There we go. Now I got them. There we go. Gotcha. Yes. And we are joining the lobby, and that gives me opportunity to switch to a different screen. It should be div 3. This one. So this is what the lobby will look like. Like we mentioned before, we have a 6v6. So, are they really starting on King's Row? Are you able to invite Psychotic? Am I able to invite Psychotic? I will see. Invite to custom game. Psychotic, are you in? Please you receive an invite.
Yes, sir.
Good. We seem to be set. There's one member missing on Team Briezy. Maybe it's a 6v5? Who knows? The team names are all in here. Also on top you see the latest follower. So if you wanna see your name up here, you know what to do. If you wanna be that one up here. Also, welcome to the chat. I'm assuming your name is pronounced Genetics. That's a 6 at the beginning, but that's very reminiscent of lead speak. The good old days. Do people or these days even remember what lead speak was? Am I that old?
Welcome to Olderwatch.
All stars are ready. You don't see the chat right now because my beautiful face is in the way. Sorry for that. But it will bounce, I think, to the left side of the screen in a second when we switch the camera again, because then I will be gone. Okay, Team Briezy is also like filled up. We have Team Spence. Also, the team names are basically just based on the team captains that they assigned. I don't know if they went by the highest rank or just the person that has like is yapping the most, is like that you contact a lot. I don't know that, but their name basically went to the team name for now. Maybe they came up with some funky names until the next week, but we will see about that. Where can I buy Team SuhSpence merch? Hit up Spence. I can make him a nice offer. I do embroidery and print on like shirt stuff, so maybe I can also cash in on that. I'm down for that. I'm playing both sides. I would also do Team Briezy merch. Hit me up. Shipping to America would be a bit of a problem from Germany because of all the tariff and taxes, but other than that, I like money. Okay, right now, let me narrate that. Wait, maybe I can just switch to the other screen so you can see the chat going on, because there are bans going on. They are just did a heads or tails, the coin flip basically, and that will determine what team is allowed to pick the first hero ban or the map ban as well, stuff like that, and then it switches over. So let me open the chat.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna start on classic Kings Row. Classic Overwatch with the classic game mode of 6v6. I mean, what better way to kick this league off with the most beloved map in the entire game for 10 years now.
Yeah, we hit the 10-year mark back in May. The anniversary event just happened, but I'm not sure if we will stick to Kings Row, because I think this is the default map that gets chosen by the custom game mode. They just did a coin flip. It's heads. Briezy, would you want to have map pick and first ban, or attack death if hybrid escort and second ban? Also, they're banning Route 6v6.
Yeah, it looks like Route 66.
Oh no, they picked the map. My bad. They did not ban this map, they picked this map. Yeah. And D.Va. Their ban is on D.Va because SuhSpence, or Spence for short, is a notorious D.Va player. And that's once of those effects. If you stick around to the server, you will know your people, you will know their mains, and you will know what to ban. Like, to kind of nerf them, ironically enough, on D.Va. So, yeah. We're going
as
to
casual and relaxing it is, you still got to use some kind of strategy to win this competitive league.
Oh, definitely.
Nothing personal, it's just for the wins.
There will be some heated conversations within the team chats, I am sure. And there's even a clause in the rules for this, like no teabagging, like be kind to each other. Friendly banter is encouraged, but know your boundaries, basically. So Spence picked attack, so Team Spence is, yeah, they're starting on the attack side of Route 66. You're making me move everyone. Why? Or do they have to switch the sides? Do I also have to adjust for that? Because the red team is usually starting on attack. First ban is D.Va. Let's see. Oh yeah, Spence still has to ban as well, because both teams get a ban. Tracer. So D.Va and Tracer are banned, but it also means they cannot be banned in the previous matches between those two teams. In the coming matches.
Exactly. And I think that is a target ban from Spence for unidyllic, because I have played with him before, and his Tracer got banned a lot in the previous tournament. So both sides are target banning the heroes or even players that they feel will cause the most trouble.
It usually makes sense, yeah. I'm honestly not sure where idyllic fell into the ranking. Maybe I can look this up again. I just had this neat little...
He's a Masters player, so...
Oh, he's Masters 3, yeah, so makes sense that you want to get him, like, at least a bit handicapped, if you will.
Playing with him, he has plenty of cards in his hands.
Let's see how they do. I mean, I already recognize some names. Obviously, Spence on D.Va is a common pick for him, or would be, if D.Va wouldn't be banned. We both know Carl Sagan Bro very well.
Of course.
She's very lovely and usually Anna or Zenyatta player. She does have some surprises up her sleeves. I can tell you that. Sometimes it's just like, where did she learn that? We see Big Spoon. That name doesn't ring a bell. Do you know Big Spoon?
We played against him on the previous tournament, and that was Far Mercy. I also saw him on Hanzo. So,
okay.
Yeah, he also has a few heroes in his pocket that he's comfortable on.
Wait, if they're switching sides, I have to switch sides on top as well. So Briezy turns into Spence, and Spence turns into Briezy. There we go. Neat little fix. Should be all set now. I think they switched sides. They should be ready. Settings confirmed. Captains, please confirm if you are ready. So let's see what they do. This is exciting. I have no idea how this will, like, end. I cannot tell. Once again, I recognize some names, but in the grand picture, it all comes down to, especially on this level, I would say, to communication and everything. And compared to the last tournament, there wasn't really much time for, I would say, getting to know each other. I think for a week. I think last week were the drafts, or even just Friday. Was it Friday?
I don't remember, but it's always good to see new names joining our events. That's just a good indicator of how everyone feels. But with that said, Kativo, we're gonna watch these two teams bless our first match of the league.
We are going in indeed. We are on Route 66. The last 10 seconds before we see what they actually pick are counting down. And I'm slowly floating into the spawn of the... It should be the blue team now, because they switched. And there we go. On the blue team side, we already see Briezy on Kiriko. We see Helios on Reaper. Unidyllic, without being able to play Tracer, they switched to Ashe. We see Jet on Sigma. Dub is also famous for playing ball, so that's something you should look out for. And we have a boat on Zenyatta. No Psychotic, what about the red team?
On the other side, we've got Carl Saganbro, of course, on the SuhSpence, going on Mizuki, Big Spoon on Wrecking Ball, Genju on the Sombra, Genetics playing Dominant, and Reckless on the Ashe.
So do you already see some obvious counters where you're like, okay, that could be trouble for either side of the teams?
Well, the Sombra can really give Dub a pretty hard time. Also, the Zenyatta could definitely be exposed. Both teams are running a pretty hybrid comp, as Reckless is the first to fall. I mean, Unidyllic is the first to fall, but both teams are trading blows.
And Gengu fell as well, so Sombra went in, got, into a bit too much to handle. Tried to get the ball, but got taken out instead. The payload moved at least already around the corner, but the blue team is like fighting back, defending quite nicely, I would say. Ult charge is still pretty low on that regard, so I think they're just trying to, I don't know, look each other, get a feel for each other, see what they can do and can't do. So far, no changes as far as I'm aware. And now we see Team Spence on the high ground.
Yeah, exactly. You've got people controlling the high ground. High ground really strong with the Sigma. You've got the ball that is able to run around, cut out corners, you know, be able to contest off angles. But the team the team of SuhSpence is slowly pushing that payload. They're just gotta make sure that they just get rid of those people off the high ground to allow more progress, because in 6v6 you have to understand that high ground is very strong, and it looks like Team Briezy is making really good progress within this team fight, just pushing back Team SuhSpence with just maintaining that high ground.
It is definitely enough to get the payload moving, or to keep the payload moving. Team Briezy is kinda cuddled up here on top of the roof of the, I think that's a gas station, I never thought about that. And there comes the Transcendence from Abbott. The first ultimates are coming into play. Helios takes out Spence. There comes the Panopticon from Genetics on the Domina. And we see just ultimates trickling left and right. There's a Nano Ball. There's the Kitsune Rush to try something to keep them at bay. By now it's ball versus ball. And will it be enough? Will the ult showdown be enough to push the payload?
Jet really exposed there, got really caught out, went on his own to try to get Carl Saganbro, but immediately got punished. Unfortunately, Carl Saganbro dies to the mines, as the payload has been pushing forward, almost capping first point. And it looks like it's going pretty good for Team SuhSpence.
They are very close to the first point, so 1 meter left. But almost all of the ultimates are out. Spence is seen on Mizuki, I just noticed. I think he signed up as support. He couldn't even play D.Va. So, yeah, we might see a dome coming out for the protection of the last push. But on the other side, we still see Chet ready with the Graphitic Flux on Sigma, which is usually a nice way to get the enemy team off the payload the last second, or especially in overtime. That's all you need sometimes.
Yeah, so far it's been a great hold by Team Briezy, really just controlling that high ground, you know, pressuring Team SuhSpence to try maybe take an off angle. We see the ball go in. He's all so low. You want to get out of there as quickly as you can if you have Discord. We've got 20 seconds. We've got the Mizuki ult coming out. Maybe they could use that to at least crawl to the final point from this great hold from Team Briezy.
There comes the Graphitic Flux. As mentioned, the ultimates are going out. They have to. We only have 5 seconds on the clock. Potentially, this could be an early game over for Team Briezy on defense. Or, I mean, not in a game over. I mean, they would have holden the first point. My bad. So, Team Spence has to, like, fight for this last few 5 meters. There comes the Death Blossom from Helios, but he's also naded. It's a back and forth between both teams. Gengu is still on the payload from Team Red. Sombra trying to survive, followed up with the EMP, taking out the Reaper. And that's enough. They got the first point, and this match is far from over.
Yeah, very long team fight from Team SuhSpence, able to make progress and going up to the first point. They'll be happy with that to allow this game to continue. And we'll see how they set up for second point. Again, a lot of high ground. You want to control the high ground. Let the ball do its own thing, roll around, pressure people off of the off angles. Looking very bad for Dub. Unfortunately, it gets taken out. Sombra, of course, being a menace for the ball, able to make quick work of Dub.
Exactly, and we also, I think we saw the first changes. I do not remember Reckless on Soldier. Am I wrong about that? I thought he was playing someone else. Correct me there if I
Reckless
just...
was on, I believe, Reaper.
Ah, okay. So he also was a Reaper, because I just noticed Helios, who was a Reaper before, also switched to Soldier. So we see some reactions on both sides, trying to adjust as best as they can. But by now, we also see that the next ultimate's coming up. The Genetics on Domina has the Panopticon ready to go. Briezy is ready to defend with the Kitsune Rush. And Team Blue, Team Briezy is taking the high ground, because all they have to do is, like, keep Team Red in this choke. But Gengu does not want to go through the choke. He wants to flank, as some pro players do.
Yeah, of course, it looks like both teams are slowly starting to look similar to each other. Of course, again, Team Briezy just setting on that high ground, pressuring, poking them out. You know, just pulling that attention towards them to allow their ball to just do his own thing and run around and just get these picks off one by one.
Exactly. We just saw briefly the supports from the red team retreating. They were out there alone. And Spence on Kiriko just got out there with the teleportation. They try to recruit. They have to re-engage somehow. There comes the minefield from Big Spoon on the ball, covering a lot of area. We see Team Blue, Team Briezy huddled up on this roof. But they have to stop the payload. It's just moving. Domina, Genetics, and Spence, they're just pushing it around. There comes the Graphitic Flux from Jet. Didn't get anyone. We see a Tactical Visor. Who is going to come out on top?
A lot of ults coming out at this final team fights. We'll see how it looks like. Team SuhSpence is maybe pulling through again. Overtime cap, and it looks like Unidyllic will be the last man standing as he tosses out a Bob to at least try to contest, to allow their team to come back to the point and contest once more.
And Dub is still holding up nicely. The ball, supported by Bob and Ash on high ground, might have been just enough to keep Team Red from getting this last few meters. By this time, the rest of Team Briezy came back. And that's it for the first half of the first match.
Yeah, just an incredible, incredible first half for Team Briezy. They should be proud of that. Very, of course, long team fights when overtime hits. So it's up to them to, you know, navigate on the side of attack, and we'll see if Team SuhSpence can hold them off for the time being.
Yeah, let's see how they react. There have been some troublemakers in the match, I would say, especially the 2 Wrecking Balls are a problem for either side. We have Gengu on the Sombra, which should be a nice CC to stun him out of his, well, ball form. But still, in the end, they hold the payload nicely. It was enough with the minefield to cover it. And let's see if people, like, try to switch it up a bit. Let's fly into the blue team spawn and see what they did, if they did anything. because we still see Briezy on Kiriko. Helios is back to Reaper. Unidyllic is now on Cassidy, still trying to maybe find his footing with different heroes. I don't know how much of a one-trick he usually is, or if he's like worst in a lot of DPS. We will see about that later. Jet is still on Sigma, Dub is still on Ball, and the bot is still on Zenyatta.
Yeah, we've got a suspense going light fever car. SuhSpence still on that Ana. Big Spoon is now on Roadhog. Gangu staying on the Sombra. Genetics going to Sigma, and Reckless now playing your favorite hero, Emery. And they set up on the high ground just like Team Briezy did. Very important, of course. We got the Roadhog on the off angle, being able to just hold him off as he drops down first.
Roadhog is certainly new to this matchup, so we will see if the hook is going to be much use against the Sigma barrier. But sometimes it's just like a sneaky little hook to get a support or a DPS and get this one-shot combination out to make a big advantage. The red team is huddling up now on the gas station, taking the high ground, holding the payload in this joke. It's just still touching each other, looking at each other, trying to see what they can do, but we see the ball picking up the Sombra in the back. It should be the other way around, though.
Yeah, it's been just really a treat to see Team Briezy engaging this first point. You could see the ball just trying different angles to engage the team, and unfortunately, Genetics was the first to fall. We've got Big Spoon and SuhSpence as the last man standing. Payload pushing on nicely, and we'll see how this fight continues once Team SuhSpence regroups.
Yeah, because that's always the danger that's at bay. Like, you should not get overconfident, I would say. Try to regroup with your team. It takes a few seconds, but usually it's worth it in the end. But I don't have to tell these guys. We are talking from Platinum to Grandmasters here, so they should be very well aware of that. They should know their own capabilities, because right now the payload is sitting idly in this corner, and by now the team has been off, well, for so long that it moves backwards. Never mind, Team Blue's back, and I think they should have this first point if the red team is not quick about it.
Yeah, you could tell that Dub is just moving forward. He wants that payload to get to the first point, you know, just being that distraction, not allowing for Team SuhSpence to move forward and potentially contest for first point. And looks like Big Spoon went for Dub. You know, Roadhog into Ball is always tricky, and so far I'm really impressed in how Dub has navigated Team SuhSpence, especially considering they have an Ana, they have a Roadhog, a Genji. Doesn't seem like he's shaking in his boots.
Yeah, I agree. I used to play... Whoa, wait a second. There comes a lot of ultimates going at once from the red team especially. They got 4 kills on blue team, 5 kills. There's only one person left, and that's the ball you were just talking about. And he's just idling up here, but still gets pestered by the Sombra. He has the minefield ready, but he shouldn't use it if he's all alone. He's trying to survive, but nope. There he goes. And I think just now it showed what you just mentioned. Like, there's a lot of CC, a lot of crowd control on the red team against this ball with Roadhog. Oh. More ultimates coming up from the blue team. That kind of threw me off.
Unfortunate stagger from the ball, but he's wrecking ball. They got a trade onto the Zenyatta. Lots of ults coming out. Big Spoon falls to Dub, and we'll see how it continues. It looks like Team Briezy is going to clean up once this tree falls.
The tree was blocking the way. The payload is not moving. It should just go a bit further, but they're just trying to pick up the enemy Sigma that Genetics is now playing, and he falls. The blue team seems to be at an advantage, and I don't think there's much the red team can do. There's only the whole hog ready from Big Spoon, but I don't think that will be enough.
Yeah, Team Briezy is just so aggressive. Once the team fight ends, they just want to push up, control that space to allow the payload to walk for free as Team Briezy wins the first map.
There we go. The first map, not only of the day, but of the whole OEC League. This is how it can go down, and the Dub gets the first play of the game on the menacing ball. Let's see what he did before we switch back to the lobby.
Yeah, just a standout performance from Dub. Just being a menace constantly, controlling the off angles, following up on plays from his team members, and it just goes to show that he just wants to be in the game at all times. So well done from Team Briezy, and we'll see what SuhSpence has as a reply to come back in this series.
We will see about that, because this doesn't have to say anything. We are playing a best of 3 series, so Team Breezy still has to win yet another match, which will be definitely another game mode. We will see if they can hold it up, or maybe Team Spence just got enough info about Team Breezy from this match, and they just know what to do. So let's see what they do. Let's see the next hero bans. Once again, they cannot ban the same heroes they banned last time or last matchup. So Diva and Tracer are definitely on the table for the next one. The map picks goes to Spence. And let's see what they do.
Yeah, as for bans, they might ban Wrecking Ball, just make Dub a little uncomfortable. But it looks like New Queen Street has been chosen.
We are going to see Push, which is also a game mode that can be over quickly, depending on, well, yeah, the matchups, I would say. But I would agree, like, the ball in the last match, especially Dub, like, he has been an insane help for Team Breezy, like, holding the payload. Despite the fact that you mentioned, or that we talked about before, like, there was so many heroes that should counter him. That's a big should. Like the Hawk from Roadhog, the Hack from Zombra, or just a nice timed sleep. And there it comes. There was the ban on Wrecking Ball. So Team Spence is not taking any risks this time, as far as I'm aware.
I think that just goes to show the beauty of 6v6, like that hard counters don't really exist in this game mode. It's more about your comp, your communication, the map, and it looked like Dub was really able to power through and show an exceptional performance on ball.
Exactly. I mean, in the end, if you talk about countering other heroes, you have 12 heroes potentially in the match. It's a huge game of rock, paper, scissors. So no, even if you want to try to counter a single hero, there's probably something else that you swap into that will take care of you. And we also just saw the ban on Anna, so Call Sagan Bro probably will play Sen. I'm going to predict that. I might be wrong, but we will see. And while we are at it, in the downtime,
exactly. We've seen her.
Give me a few seconds. Hello to all the new people in the chat. I see you. I see you. Welcome, Jim. And thank you, Neednobs, for the kind words. Once again, you guys are natural casters. Thank you. Thank you. We love that feedback. Keep us going. Keep the energy up. It helps a lot, unironically. That's why we do it.
Yeah, and make sure you're rooting for your team. We want to see the chat go crazy for both teams that are participating in the very first league match. And yeah, as we were saying, Anna's been banned. We've seen her play Mercy. We've seen her play Mizuki. We've seen her play Zenyatta. I don't think it will be a bit of a big issue, but of course, Anna is close to her heart.
Exactly. I'm just rearranging my OBS because I kept hearing follows. So thank you, whoever followed. I did not have it like on top. The next time someone follows, we should see a nice funky animation. But more for that later. We are in Canada. We are on New Queen Street. And let's see what they do. There we go. See? Speak of the devil. Another follow coming in. It's so far away. Hardwick, thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. I'm pretty sure we are going to see some plays of yours later as well. But let's not beat around the bush. We are on blue team again. Team Breezy. Can they bring this thing home? Because this could be a match ball for them. And we see once again Breezy on Kiriko. Helios on Soldier. And Unidyllic on Genji this time. Chat stays around with Sigma. Dub has to switch off ball, so he's a queen now. And a bot plays Zenyatta. Now over to the red team.
Over to the red team. SuhSpence again on the live fever. As you said, Carl Saganbro going on the Zenyatta. SuhSpence, Big Spoon, I apologize, on Roadhog. Again, he did a masterful performance on Roadhog. Gengu on the Sojourn, Genetics on Zarya, and Reckless going on the Bastion as we watch both teams initiate their first team fight.
Exactly, they're both picking the well, kind of high ground to the left side, at least from the red team's perspective. They do not want to go to the robot directly, but they're clashing. It seems to be like a legit 6v6 up here, except for Gengu in the back, or at least on the flanking side, as Sojourn trying to turn the attention away from the team Briezy, picking up the soldier that was alone on the robot and tried to push it a bit, and he did, but, well, he got rolled over by Team SuhSpence. So the first team fight goes to Spence.
Even though Team Briezy lost the first team fight, it's actually a good display on how you want to actually have the first fight. You want to fight around the bot to have that advantage. Yes, they push the bot, but it's only for 4 meters as the team SuhSpence is approaching the 30 mark. And it looks like they're in the driver's seat.
Exactly, like that. I myself struggle sometimes with prioritizing the payload or the team fights. So it's nice to see how I would say the pros do it. We are talking high-level Blaze here. It's amazing to see what they do. And maybe you and me and other people watching can learn a thing of you too from them. Because right now the Team Briezy is coming back with a vengeance, just rolling over the red team, picking them up one by one. Dub had to switch from ball because Hammond is banned, but he is equally as terrifying on the Queen. And with the new nice skin, I like to say, as well.
Yeah, look at them again. You know, they want to fight off of the bot to allow the bot to just push. And unfortunately, a Kitsune's rush was used. Unfortunately, no value, but they were able to win the team fight regardless. And yeah, we've got a pedal on the as the Graphitic Flux is coming out. Oh, Jet is very low. He's gonna need all the help from his supports.
We see that in the Graphitic Flux, I think, didn't get anyone. He opted out of it. There comes the Transcendent from a bot, giving the support you were just talking about. And there's another Zenyatta glowing and flowing around. Let's see how this plays out, because it's getting quite chaotic with all the ultimates coming out. Team Spence trying to take control again. It's not quite clear just yet, because Team Briezy is taking caution. They are backing up. And they just wanna, I guess, regroup before they re-engage into this mess.
Yeah, that was just an expensive investment from Team SuhSpence. Unfortunately, the Graphitic Flux didn't catch anyone, so that's pretty unfortunate. It looks like in terms of the ult economy, you've got a few ults coming online for Team Briezy. You've got a very scary Junker Queen ult. 3 comes out to at least sustain him for the time being. But yeah, that was a clean Junker Queen ult.
Yeah, the Rampage.
Trades going both sides.
Rampage shredding through Team Spence and picking up quite a few pieces in the back. It also comes with a nice anti-healing. But will it be enough? It's still not that much movement, I would say. It's a constant back and forth. But now Dub is all alone on Queen. Can he get out of this? He's running for his life, gets protected by the Sigma barrier. But Genetics on Zoya is still chasing him down. They want him dead.
Yeah, just to show both teams just want to fight off of the bot, just create that space to allow the bot to push. It did stall for a second, but SuhSpence really got back onto it. We've got a soldier flanking that's really going to take down SuhSpence, unfortunately, but, you know, Big Spoon avenged them and got their tank as well, so it looks like Team Breezy's on the back foot. Let's see how they respond by getting a pick on Genetics.
And they respond with the Breezy ultimate, the Kiriko ultimate Kitsune Rush. But once again, there's not much of the red team around, so it's just sitting there idly and they cannot get much value out of it. Maybe it was just to scare the enemy team off. Sometimes that's enough, depending on how quickly you get your ultimate back. That could still work, and the difference between their distances is getting smaller and smaller, but now the already leading Team Briezy, the blue team, is taking back the lead and they start pushing again. Now they follow up with even more ultimates. Let's see. Over to you. You have fun with all these ultimates.
Yeah, I expect a lot of ultimates in this team fight. The Team SuhSpence are going to be desperate to at least make some meters back. They're trading blows, and a soldier ult coming out, and like we said, a good old 6v6 ult domino. This time Genetics does get 3 people, a huge grab from Genetics, and that'll secure this this team fight, and they're able to push back. The Team Briezy does have forward spawn, as they got the first checkpoint, so they'll be back quickly to potentially retake.
Team Spence took back the robot indeed, but they blew almost all of their ultimate, while Team Briezy is still having the pulse bump in Jack on Tracer on Idyllic. And Dub, yet again, can go in with a threatening rampage if the red team piles up nicely. Like this, I would say. They are very close to each other. There we go. We see it coming out. He gets 3 purple. And now it's up for his teammates to pick up the rest of the team. It's only Sawyer on Genetics. And he also gets taken down with the Discord Orb nonetheless. Which is an easy kill for the rest of the blue team.
Yeah, incredible follow-up by Unidyllic when the rampage was unleashed. It's no wonder they banned on Tracer from the previous match. He's been just a threat for pretty much everyone on the on Team SuhSpence.
And speaking of SuhSpence, he still has his tree in the back of his hand that can still come out and about. But I'm guessing he's also waiting for his teammates to get their ultimates back, because we see the Bastion artillery ready to go, ready to launch. But so much for that. Idyllic took him out with his own ultimate, with the pulse bump. And blue team is pushing, and they do not stop, it looks like. We still have 3 minutes on the clock. Once again, this game gets decided in overtime quite often, but let's see if it will be the case for this match.
Yeah, just that Transcendence being such a nuisance for Gengu, because it'll be hard to kill anyone in that Transcendence. As we see, Big Spoon just wants to push forward, get those eliminations going. Of course, another standout performance from him on Roadhog, being able to contest the Team Breezy's tanks as their team cleans up. But of course, you know, Team Briezy does have the forward spawn, so again, they're going to be back quickly to retake and potentially make even more progress, as Jet falls again to Big Spoon, just being such a menace on Roadhog.
Very true. I mean, I'm thinking about if maybe Big Spoon always wanted to play Roadhog, but the last match Anna was still a problem, and this time Anna got banned. So without a nade in the match, a Roadhog can be quite scary, but maybe he can take it out by a tactical visor from Soldier. Should be enough combined with the Kitsune Rush.
Yeah, exactly. I would have loved to see the attack visor being combined with ultimates. We haven't seen a lot of ult combos from our players. Maybe it's more reactive, and another huge graph from Genetics. That's the graphs we want to see. Of course, not every graph is going to be perfect, but the latest 2 graphs have been excellent. Unfortunately, wasn't enough to win the team fight.
Let's see if they come back. Now Big Spoon came back all alone on Roadhog. And it gets immediately taken out by the Queen and Sigma. So now it's getting a bit... Well, it's a critical situation of the match. We are nearing the 1 minute mark with the blue team still in the lead. So it's up to Team Spence to react accordingly. We did not see many switches or adjustments so far. Carl Sagan switched to Kiri at some point. I missed it actually. My bad. They started out at Zenyatta. And there comes another rampage.
Yeah, we just saw an incredible hook from Big Spoon on the Sigma ult, as the of course the pulse bomb connects. But I mean, Roadhog's able to heal himself. Unidyllic being a very menace to the back line. It looks like the Team Breezy still has the upper hand, as one by one they fall to Team Breezy. Very clean team fight. And again, a questionable Kitsune rush, but I think they'll make good use of it, as they still have a few members of Team SuhSpence in their sights.
I think I missed the pull on the Sigma, but now it shows what you said before, like Unidyllic on Tracer is doing crazy work on all sides of the map, basically. And it really shows right now. But can they take back the lead? What will happen now? I'm a bit overwhelmed at this moment. We are in overtime as we speak, so the red team, someone at least, has to stick around to the bot, which should make some easy prey for the blue team, because we see the tactical visor coming up on Helios on Soldier. We also see, I think, Chet on Sigma is coming with the graphitic flux, and on the push map, this could be an easy end of the game.
Yeah, another big hook from Big Spoon. Not really missing his hook, but it's gonna hurt the Team Briezy for re-engagement as Gengu picks off another support, another blow. Of course, they still have the checkpoint, so there might be a little team fight going on, a little stall. We see the tag visor coming out, doesn't get much value. Idyllic does get value by taking out Gengu. And of course, he's just been such a menace on his comfort pick Tracer, just showing why Tracer was banned. And it looks like Team Breezy is gonna unfortunately secure this series victory.
And this should be the final fight of the match. The timer's going down, and that is game. Ladies and gentlemen, that was quite literally the first complete match of the OEC League, because Team Briezy takes this one 2-0, which means they... Actually, I don't know what that means. Do they get points? How does this work? I have to hit up Spence, I'm going to be honest. But yeah, the first match, the first win, goes to Team Briezy, but it was GG's all around. Very fun to watch. And we will see how the next matchup will do. And I will actually see if we stick to our time schedule, which would mean the next match will happen and start in around 25 minutes. And I think that should give us all some time to breathe, catch up on drinks or whatever you need, because I surely need it. I did not expect the first match to go so wild right from the get-go, but that's what you get when you throw like top-tier players against each other, and all have the will and the drive to win this. Great plays all around.
Yeah, just standout performances from both teams. You got Big Spoon on that Roadhog. You've got a Tracer, Dub being able to perform quite well on the Junker Queen, not really shaken from that ball ban. And the Genetics had some amazing graphs going on. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to secure a map win to take it to the tiebreaker, but GG's all around. It was such an amazing match to watch high-level play, and we're going to take a little break, have a little chat on these games, and refill your snacks, and keep watching. We'll have more matches soon.
Yes, exactly. I'm going to leave you with a funky little waiting screen and some idle music playing in the background, so take your time. There's no rush today. It's a chill Sunday, and that's how it should be. We are all here for fun, and see you in a few minutes. they can hear me. Hello, hello, you lovely people in the chat. And now they can hear you as well. And we're going to jump back to the face cam right now. Oh, wait, let me check Overwatch. Yeah, it's an empty lobby. The next teams will have still a few minutes to set up and adjust. So I'm just going to bless you all with me. Let me see what's going on in chat. Great pull there. Yeah, I already noticed, like, some of you in chat probably pick up things that I don't pick up. I'm a gold platinum pleb, I admit that. So it's fitting that we now go into the lower division for the next match. So maybe now I'm a bit more into the game and can see what they do. But sometimes it's quite hard to stay on track of a whole Overwatch match, and it's 6v6 nonetheless. Great pull, the Tracer was crazy. I mean, once again, Unidyllic was amazing on Tracer, and I think other people that probably are watching, or hopefully are watching from the other teams, they are probably going to take notes for their bands in the future. I just got invited to the next lobby, and I will invite you as well. So, there we go. Artwick, I like your Eevee Pikachu poster. Yes, that's actually like painted. I don't know the English name for it, but you know these paintings with painting by, it's just painting or by numbers or stuff like that, where you have all these colors ready, and it's basically a blank canvas, and you just fill them out. It was a neat little Christmas present a few years ago from a good friend, and it's still here and framed. So yes, I love my fluffy little boy Eevee. Still the best Pokemon, and yes, I'm a Gen 1, kind of. Woo!
Yeah, I mean, Kativo, first thought on first match. You know, as we said, we're gonna go into the lower division. As a humble plat player myself, I think it'll be easier to keep up. And first thought, right out of the gate of the first match from our lovely competitors of our community.
First part, very exciting. Just a blast all around to watch and see what's going down. And as I mentioned before, my favorite thing at this point is just recognizing players. To be like, okay, I know what this guy is doing or what this guy is planning. Dub on Wrecking Ball is the best example. I've seen him so many times over the last few weeks with Inpucks. And he did not disappoint today as well. Yeah. Good times all around. How about you? What was your favorite part?
Yeah, I mean, it's always exciting seeing a ball player. You know, they're a very high-paced game, and of course another standout performance from Dub. On the other side, you had Genetics on the Zarya having some incredible grabs, and of course Big Spoon, just that constant threat on Roadhog, just securing tank trades, securing picks. Closest match, but unfortunately Team Briezy had the edge, and Unidyllic again, you know, being such a threat on Tracer. It's no wonder Tracer got banned on the first match. Of course, Team SuhSpence has got to dust themselves off. They've still got a few matches within this league. So...
Did you cut out? Something sounded very abruptly at the end.
Oh.
Oh, you're still with me. Okay, good. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Just checking.
So,
just checking.
So, just like I was saying, you know, it's not over for Team SuhSpence. They still got a few matches to go before the playoffs within this league. They're gonna go maybe do a little discussion on maybe their pain points and maybe some more alt combinations, because we haven't seen that a lot during the match.
Yeah, once you mentioned it, I also noticed that. I mean, there has been some potential synergy for ultimates. I mean, especially when you brought it up between the Kitsune Rush and the Tactical Visors, usually a good combination to give Soldier a lot of value. Because as a Soldier player myself, I'm not happy about the current state of Tactical Visor. It feels inferior to some support ultimates, I would say. But combine it with a Kitsune Rush, it's great. But we did not see much of that. We also saw chat on Sigma, but we did not see something like a Cassidy that could get a lot of value out of that. So let's see if we see more of that in these coming matches, because as you can already see, the teams are slowly coming in. I think Team Neslepaks, excuse me if I butcher your name, is already there and ready, and the enemy team will be, or the red team, excuse me, will be Team Tenrou. Also a name I recognize by now. He is a Hazard player, first and foremost, as far as I know. And I just got greeted even in the in-game chat. Yo, Teach! Yeah, Yo, Teach is greeting me. He was on my team in the last OEC, on the tournament. Very lovely guy. He played tank, as far as I know. Also a console player like you are. So we will see what he brings to the table this time. Hopefully just his best. But I fondly remember him getting roasted by his own, like, 5-year-old kid or something. Who was always present in the Discord chat. Good time, good fun. Always like, why are you not getting play for the game and stuff like that. And yeah. I mean, kids always speak the truth. They just drop it on you.
Yeah, kids have no filter, are very blunt, you know?
Yeah. So let's see how this will go down. Who else do I recognize? Itachi's also like partaking in the pucks quite frequently. Yo, Teach, once again, I know him from my team. Neslepaks is completely new to me. And the others as well, so we will see what's going on. I have no idea. I have honestly no idea. I hope it will be as exciting at this time. I hope we see some different maps. This time we had Route 66 and New Queen Street. But these are all irrelevant now, because now the bans are basically also reset. So we could see a Tracer ban, a Diva ban, an Anna ban, and a Ball ban, potentially again. So, I don't know. I'm just reading Yo Teach in-game chat, and he's basically saying, Kativo, my son said if you want play of the game, you should watch him. Learn from the best, I would say. Yo Teach, but you have to tell me what hero he plays. What's your son's main? Like, tell me your secrets, or his secrets, if he is willing to share. Because we are old, but never too old to learn, especially from the next generation. And welcome to the chat call saying, bro, the Anna ban was rude. Yeah, but expected, honestly. I would take that as a compliment. If the sole ban from the enemy team goes to your main hero, you know they don't like you. You know? It's just like you be a nuisance to them, or would be a nuisance, if you wouldn't be banned.
Yeah. I mean, like I've said before, it's always great to see new faces competing and just joining our server. It's something I just enjoy watching. So it just goes to show everyone's welcome, and people are eager to play and be part of this experience.
I'm just rearranging the chat on screen. I don't mean to ignore you, it's just like I'm having trouble doing two things at once, and listening and moving things around. It's just sometimes it's sometimes a bit too much. That's a lot of black screen. Let me just reduce that. Yoink. So we can actually see the chat on screen as well. Especially maybe you're watching this in the VOD. I don't want you guys to miss out as well, because I will secure the VOD after we are done with this. After every stream that's coming. And it should be re-uploaded to the Olderwatch YouTube channel, because I do not have a YouTube channel myself, and right now I'm not planning to. But we want to keep these, these streams archived, if you will. So now, chat, if someone writes something, let me know. Or I want to see if it looks good. Let me. I'm just playing a bit around. Yeah, we should be fine. It could be good. Could go a bit lower. There we go. That looks good. We should still see the map. And now the chat. And we are waiting. We are waiting on Team Tenrou. And speaking of the devil, Tenrou just joined. The captain is first. And thanks for the follow, Yo Teach. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Twitch chat now, and not only the in-game chat. Because yes, if you're clever, you play both sides. You could, especially when the matches are going, the Twitch chat is on the right side, the in-game chat is on the left side. And if you like to see your name live on the internet on stream, have fun, spam if you will, or if you want. Maybe don't, maybe don't. I don't know if there's like an Autobot on Twitch active that takes care of that. But yeah, the Team Tenrou is coming together, slowly but surely. And now they're leaving again. Oh wait. on my main screen, I just had the preview window from the actual stream, and I just thought this was the active Overwatch game. So I tried clicking on the names on that screen and nothing happened. My bad. There we go. There we go. We have 10 minutes left on the clock for the next match to start, or at least for the coin flip to happen, the bans to happen, and the map pick to happen. And by the way, they are all playing on NA servers because it's mostly people from the US doing this. I don't know if there are people from the EU or other parts of the world in this tournament, and they're just dealing with the potential lag that's going to happen to them. But yeah, most of them are from somewhere in the US. Welcome to the chat. Chat, yeah. Welcome to the chat. Chat. That's hard to pronounce. First time chatter. So many new people on both sides on my screen. Kativo, I heard you really liked my Zero Man lifts. Yeah. Very, very impressive. I mean, placing your graphitic flux there where no one is, especially with a Tracer around. I mean, no, you had a Tracer on your team. But yeah, it was quite impressive. And it still worked. So, I would assume... My cat is yelling in the background, sorry. I would assume it was all big brain time. Just keep them away from where you don't want them to go. Shout out to dads in the in-game chat. Spence says he's a cat dad. So am I. I have 2 kitties. And they don't want to move much today. Because it's freaking hot here in Germany. I don't know what the weather is like in the US right now. But for Europe right now, it's not fun. I mean, I prefer summer. I prefer sun. But there's a limit of how much I can take. So, yeah. And it's not going to end soon as far to the weather forecast. Happy Daddy Day. Oh, I read about it. It's Father's Day, apparently. I mean, the Father's Day in Germany is already over. But I think it's like International Father's Day today. Is that a thing?
Yes, sir.
Yes, apparently. Okay. We are starting. Are both captains present? Neslepaks is there? It's definitely Father's Day in the US. Okay. That's good to know. Tenrou is there. So both captains are here. The teams are built to the brim. And this brings us to the coin flip. That should happen any second now. I'm just guessing if it's international. Because in Germany we have this in May and it's dependent on, I don't know, the phase of the moon. Something like that. So the days, it's always a first day, but it's a different day in the calendar each year. And we Germans, we celebrate Father's Day and Man's Day, or / Man's Day, quite differently. So, yeah. Tails. Neslepaks picked Tails, Spence, through head. So, it goes to Tenrou. Will Tenrou go for the map pick or the second ban to start? We will see. Wasser. I'm getting the Sura Wasser. Oh, we are seeing Flashpoint. We are seeing Flashpoint at the first game mode. Spicy meatballs. Welcome to the chat. And they are cheering on Antics. Where's Antics? Oh, Antics is on the Neslepak teams. Team Neslepaks. We will see their role in just a few seconds. What's your first ban? Sigma's ban. Okay, interesting. A Sigma ban. And now it's time for Nestle, and they are banning Morga. Can they ban heroes from the same role? I guess so. 2 tanks are out. Yeah, Sigma and Morga are banned. We are hopping to Sura Wasser. And the countdown should start in a few seconds. And I will get my face off the stream right now, because what you are watching is this. That also... No, I'm not going to use a black backdrop for the chat here, so It's just going to be here somewhere. Oh no, it's not, because I had the order wrong. There it is. You're on the bottom right corner. So you do not distract the people watching. Spence is taking a moment. But we still have like 4 minutes left. We are still on point, on time. I'm not a fan of Flashpoint. I'm just going to say that. The matches take too long. In my opinion.
I love Flashpoint. I've been enjoying Flashpoint lately, especially Suravasa and Atlas. Still not a fan of New Junk City, especially First Point, but the mode has definitely grown on me.
I'm gonna be honest, I barely notice differences between maps. So it's just the game mode in general. It can take very long, and that's just not for me. That's why I don't play Stadium and stuff like that. I want easy in and out games, and sometimes even normal games can be pushed with overtime to insane amount of time. But oh well, we will see. These people want to play Flashpoint, and let's see if it pays off if they have the map pick. Are there any picks that are especially dangerous on Surawasa or on Flashpoint in general?
Yeah, I mean, you have so many angles, so I think heroes with mobility can just really cause a lot of chaos. It is close quarters, so poke heroes, I think, generally don't do very well on Suravasa, but we'll see what the teams will choose as their compositions.
Good catch in the chat. I still had the wrong names there. Red team should be Tenrou and blue team will be Pex. There we go. Thanks for that. And I also have to reset the score to 0-0. Thank you for that. Dubpool is your name, I hope. Once again, if I butcher your name, I'm sorry. There we go. We are on Surawasa. We are on Flashpoint. I am flying around and look who I will find first. And it's the blue team. And the blue team is Team Neslepaks, and we see their roles now, because we have YoTeach, as predicted, on tank. He was also playing Orisa in the last tournament. We see Blossom on Moira, Antics on a Cassidy, so DPS, Green Monkey, on Soldier, and Itachi on Diva. Neslepaks is still undecided, hasn't picked yet, so quickly over to the red team.
We have Tenrou on Hazard, Amethyst going on the on-run, Moonrays playing Juno, Revenbone going on the Junker Queen, Actual Daddy, Happy Father's Day to you, is on Lifeweaver, and Base is playing Sierra.
Exactly, and by now Neslepaks decided and he's playing Brigitte. They are playing Brigitte. Sorry if I get that stuff wrong. That's not intentional and not meant in a mean way. But yeah, let's hop into the game. We see the first clash of the teams, and Base already falls against Antics by a headshot nonetheless. So we already see Scary Cassidy Blaze going out and about. The red team is getting pushed back, but we still see... Never mind, we saw Revenbone out here trying to do something. But the blue team is all of them literally together. None of them died.
The team... Team Neslepaks going in very aggressive, you know. They have an interesting comp. They have the Orisa and the Diva. Both can mitigate a lot of damage. Unfortunately, Itachi loses his mech. But Team Neslepaks still in control. And this is where they want to set up, you know. They want to just rotate between on and off point to just have that space control as, unfortunately, Blossom falls to base.
We saw Unrun. That's played by Amethyst, briefly sneaking onto point, trying to capture it, causing enough distraction for the rest of the red team finally catching up. There comes a Trailblazer from Sierra, played by Base, and yeah, now they are snowballing into the first point, capping it for the first point actually, but the blue team is already on 75%, and time goes by quickly here on Flashpoint, as the name, well, basically tells us.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good first cap for Team Neslepaks. They got 75% in the bank. But again, you know, this is Flashpoint. The percentage will climb a bit faster compared to your conventional control points, as we see Team Neslepak play a little bunker. Unfortunately, Antics go down. The capacity ult not getting any value. A lot of ultimates coming out. Again, you know, the classic 6v6
Yeah.
ult domino. It looks like the both teams are just fighting over the point.
Ultimates going back and forth, and it's pretty hard. Or it was pretty hard to see who comes out on top. But by now it's clear the red team won this face-off, and they still have the orbital ray from Moonray, ironically enough, in store to keep the team alive, even if the blue team would come back. But the blue team also only has a self-destruct diva bomb ready. Yeah, but they give it up. They give the first point to the red team, to Team Tenrou. And now we are moving over to a different point, which is... For some reason the game doesn't show me, so I have to look for it myself. There we go. Let's see how the regrouping...
Team Neslepaks is the first one on the point. A lot of ultimates still available for both sides. Look, fighting again another smaller ult domino. As Yoteach unfortunately goes down after taking out Tenrou. Itachi using a bomb that's usually used as a second life, because it is really hard to land the bombs. For me at least, teams are pretty split, but they are rotating and regrouping. And it looks like Team Neslepaks are in the driver's seat in terms of winning this team fight. But that's going to be denied by a beautiful rampage from Revenbone. And a beautiful follow-up from base getting, I believe it is a double, to allow Team Tenrou to cap first point as they push up and unfortunately stagger out Yoteach.
Yes, indeed. They made quick work of this second point as well. They fell into it, kept it. And then, as you mentioned, this rampage was very nice, and it paid off in the end. The blue team is forced to regroup here in the back, and no one really wants to go in. Seems like Itachi on Diva is going to the right side, but Green Monkey in the back on Soldier is still, like, trying to shoot through this joke. But the red team has the high ground, and Diva is in alone, is demagged, and could be potentially, taken out by Revenbound, and the red team is just rushing in. There comes the coalescence from Moira trying to save bits and pieces of the blue team, but the rain from Hazard coming and following up, catching two. And Moira could potentially go down, but no, she's going back to spawn to switch Blossom, or just to wait. Nope, Blossom stays on Moira, and while all this was going down, the red team secured the second point as well. So it could be at least match point on Flashpoint for the red team on the next, point.
Yeah, as both teams are making their way to the other point, it looked like a miscommunication from the teams. That Itachi wanted to go in, wanted to make a play, didn't have all the support he wanted to at least secure a team fight and potentially retake the point. It looks like, ooh, what a beautiful, beautiful double kill from base, who's just been a threat throughout this entire match, just picking off before the team fight even starts and just allowing their team to secure the point. Just being such a figure, such a staple for their team. And it looks like Team Neslepaks is gonna have to regroup and re-engage in order to retake this team as they blow up actual Daddy.
There comes a Terra search from Yoteach, but as you mentioned, the space on Sierra is getting a lot of value out of the Trailblazer. That was the third ultimate already in this match, and he's already back at 50%. And even without the ultimate, he's just like mowing through the enemy team. And it's...
Yeah, I mean, that was a good play from Tenrou to just pull the attention away from the Orisa, force the ultimate, and it separated them. The teams were separated. A beautiful ult from Amethyst that secured a few picks for another team fight. It looks like their strategy is really working. They're splitting up the team and making them vulnerable. Tree comes out, blocking a lot of view. Another support comes out. They really want to hit this this victory home.
There's a lot of stuff going on. The Diva bomb into the Rampage, and vice versa. People falling left and right. Itachi desperately trying to touch point to at least trigger overtime to have a chance to turn this around? Question mark, but nope. There comes the ultimate from Hazard. Just, making a lot of space on the point, and that's all they need. Green Monkey coming in alone with the tactical visor, but it's just not enough. It's just not enough. Tenrou is standing solid on this point. Base is back, and this unrun Amethyst is she did not went down, and yet another Trailblazer should keep this safe as Yo Teach comes in and falls, and the Hazard Wall keeps Diva out of the point. This was a very quick,
convincing win from Team Tenrou.
yeah.
Yeah, just they didn't have any answers for the composition that they ran, and they're going to go back to the locker room. They're going to dust each other off. They're going to go back to the drawing board and see how they can reply to this composition that they have faced from Team Tenrou. And here we get a beautiful play the game from Amethyst, really putting on the heat for the enemy team.
They're definitely setting the enemy on fire with her. And yeah, there goes 6 votes for
Gotta
base.
make those dad jokes on Father's Day.
Oh yes, most definitely. But yeah, base getting 6 upvotes, deserved, honestly. Crazy plays on Sierra. No, I don't want to leave, because I think that would leave the lobby. We are sticking around, of course, because this is not over yet. This just gives Team Tenrou the first advantage. And we will see what we play next, because that means Flashpoint is out of the picture. And the bans, I barely remember them. The bans on Mauga and Sigma are also basically lifted, so they will be potentially in the next match. So the map pick, excuse me, goes to Neslepaks. Let's see how they respond and where we go next. Will it be something new or something we already were? KR, what's KR?
I believe that's our beloved King's
Row. Yeah, okay, fine. We are going to King's Row.
Yeah, just the iconic map of Overwatch. Popularity unshaken for 10 years long.
So, yeah. Neslepaks, yeah, Neslepaks picked the map, and they also get the second ban on the hero. Yeah. Tenrou is about to decide if they want to start on attack or defense. Do you think that matters? It's an honest question. Like, does it change your mentality if you, like, play attack first, I don't know, get a solid distance into the map, and then you go defense?
For me personally, I just like attack more. That's just in me.
Fair.
It's just much more fun to attack than defend. For me personally, I feel a lot more pressure on defend, but you can have like really good games on defend, especially on King's Row. That's just very choke heavy, especially for 6v6, as we are going to wait for Nestle to pick their first ban.
I think we see the teams getting rearranged, so I have to adjust my stream on well. Yes, Tenrou and team move to the left side. Neslepaks is now on the right side, so they can get the position they want, basically. The decision between attack and defense depends on what side you're on for the first match.
Yeah, and it looks like Neslepaks is banning Sierra. Most likely a target ban we've seen from the previous match. Just the impact base had on the Sierra, being able to have a first pick for every team fight, that just gives their team so much confidence in winning and securing the team fight and eventually the win. As we wait for Tenrou for their ban, which is Ana. I bet Carl will be happy to hear that.
Yeah, there are a lot of people that do not particularly like Ana on the enemy team. The nade and the sleep dart can be quite scary. But I also think we are seeing the same thing that happened last time, you know, the first match. I'm assuming they do not all know each other and do not know what to expect. And then you just see I would say an MVP rise from the players, and in this case it was just based on the era. Very scary, very threatening, and that's why we see the ban on the era now. And in the first match and the last match, it was basically Dub on Ball, who also got banned in the second game. So let's see if this will shake things up. If Base has other tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah, we can't forget about Amethyst, also a present on the on-run. Did not shine as bright as Base, but was always there to follow up or initiate, and just the DPS players of Team Tenrou were really the what you call it, the presence players.
Yeah. Let's see what they bring to the table now, because, yeah, we see Team Neslepaks on attack right now. So let me start with the red team this time, because I'm just idling here and spawn. And we see Neslepaks on Mercy, on the Persona 5 skin. Peak. Yo Teach is on Saya this time. Blossom is still on Moira. Antix is playing an Ashe, which means we will also see a Bob, hopefully. Green Monkey sticks to Soldier 76, and Itachi now took over the Orisa. Let's see if this pays off, how this works out, and let's hop over to the red team, Tenrou.
Team Tenrou, we've got the Hazard again. We've got Amethyst going on the Mei. Moonrays are going to be on the Ilari. We've got Revenbone on Domina. Actual Daddy playing Life Weaver. And Base on Soldier 76.
And the first clash is about to happen. Let's see if they can get through this usually very infamous joke. But the two tanks on the red team just walk in there and try to make quick work of Tenrou. But he gets saved by Actual Daddy on the Life Weaver. The Life Crust is pulling it out of harm's way. And now they don't know where to go, it seems like. Because, a few people were going to the left side, a few to the right side. While the blue team has I would say a good view on all of them at the same time. So maybe it comes down to communication or pings, but we will see if the red team will adjust to this. Maybe a bit quicker this time, or Neslepaks team basically.
Yeah, you've got the Mei on Team Tenrou, which is going to be really scary, especially for the first choke point, able to split off to teams, which we've seen in the first team fight, which allowed Team Tenrou to at least win their first team fight. We've got the Ashe on the high ground alongside with the Mercy, unfortunately dropped down as Tenrou is the first to fall. And it's time to pull up the aggression as they're missing one of the tanks. Itachi looking for picks. They're pushing up to the point. We've got the Team Tenrou is backing out into the corner. Unfortunately, Amethyst is falls as they're going to clean up slowly but surely.
Yeah, Amethyst tried to sneak around, but couldn't quite succeed against all these people. Now Base coming out with the Tactical Visor, but all alone in there. That was very ballsy, I would say. There comes the Solar Flare from Iliari, taking two people, but not quite triggered. There it goes one. There's still the Solar Flare left on your Teach, but the cooldown basically went away. And Team Neslepaks gets the first point.
Unfortunate investment from Team Tenrou. Both the Ilari ult and the Soldier 76 Tactical Visor got no value. Wasted ults, unfortunately. Team Neslepaks has the first point as Amethyst is sneaking up on Antix to secure and blocking off the res. What an incredible play. Looks like Amethyst is playing a little fire and ice with on.
It quite looks like it, and now she's behind the team. Yeah, she has the Cryo Freeze ready, and getting quite a lot of people actually. But will the team follow through? Because Amethyst went out, sacrificed herself basically, but got a double kill. Also, Bone by now switched to Mauga. So adjustments are being made quite quickly. They did not like that they lost this first point already, so they react accordingly.
Yeah, incredible play from Amethyst. Again, like we've seen in the previous match, just being proactive, taking care of Antix, and then a beautiful Blizzard to win that team fight. We've got Team Neslepaks pushing, and they finally get some picks going to push up. Ideally, I'd like to see more players ahead just to control that space as the spike rate and a lot of ult coming out as the Life Weaver saved them from the Graphitic Flux.
That was indeed quite a lot of ultimates getting triggered, but nothing is stopping Team Neslepaks as of now. Base even switched from Soldier to Emre now. We haven't seen much Emre plays today at all, very briefly. So let's see if it pays off, which direction it will go. We see more ultimates potentially coming up. Green Monkey has the Vice already, but falls first on the red team. Blossom on Moira can have the Coalescence as support if they want to keep this thing going. But right now they do not actually need it. It's up to the blue team, it's up to Team Tenrou to make this payload stop.
Yeah, we've got Team Neslepaks got great momentum here, won multiple team fights. It looks like the Orisa and the Zarya is working really well. as they push up. Itachi going in for a Terra Surge as multiple ults are coming out. Unfortunately, Itachi falls. Mauga trading blows. It's just, it's so hectic. I can't keep up, Kativo. What's going on here?
I know that feeling exactly. We saw Emre finally using his ultimate, the system override, and picks were being made on both sides, but Morga's resetted, Emre's resetted, Iliari is back to basically 0% all charge. So they used what they had to, because otherwise the payload could have been moved much further, but also Team Neslepaks is already regrouped. And they are probably preparing for the next push already, as they have 3 ultimates ready. So a potential, like, boosted, Mercy boosted, Soldier 76 ultimate, and backup from the Coalescence, but Green Monkey's just waiting. But then again, there's a May wall blocking his way. And a tree now, so they just keep walling them off. And they cannot really get much further at this point.
Yeah, Team Tenrou really putting on the pressure, just winning crucial team fights, because Team Neslepaks does have a lot of time in the bank as a huge grab comes out. Now comes the Blizzard, thrown a little too far, but some are able to capitalize it as Team Tenrou wins another crucial team fight. We've got 2.5 minutes, still plenty of time for Team Neslepaks to push all the way to the end, but just these crucial team fights just stalling them, taking time out of their progress to either full hold or maybe potentially go even further than that.
Exactly. And we have 2 minutes left on the clock at this point. And I did just notice by now. And now it's been a while because we saw some Creviton ultimates. But Tenrou switched to Zarya. Off of his beloved Hazard, I would say. But it pays off. Like, he can't just keep walking in, lasering. Time management on the bubbles seems to be quite great. So he is on a lot of charge. Yeah, he's carrying an 80% charge. There comes the Solar Flare from Iliari. And yeah, Tenrou following through on the Zarya.
Good follow-up from Tenrou. Didn't get the elims with the Iliari, but got them low enough to allow Tenrou to have a good follow-up. So far, the Zarya is working. Like you said, they made the swap. They adjusted to Team Neslepaks. Do Team Neslepaks decide to make a few changes of their own, or are they confident they can push it all the way with 1 minute remaining?
And they have all ultimates ready. The Guardian Angel comes out first from Team Neslepaks. And let's see if anyone follows up. Mercy's basically just kind of wasting it. There comes the Bob coming, but it runs into the cage fight from Mauga. The Bob gets carried up, dies. There comes the tree to secure something. This is yet another alt domino. And this is like a picture-perfect example for that, because this is getting quite chaotic. We are nearing 30 minutes left. There comes the system override from base on Emre, just nuking Team Neslepaks back to their spawn, potentially quite literally, as they cannot walk into that.
Yeah, exactly. Just another team fight run from Team Tenrou. Just showing a great hold. Again, you know, this team, this choke from King's Road is just very hard to push through. Tactical visors not gonna go to get anyone, as
huge grab.
Tenrou goes with a huge grab. Itachi trying to counter that with the Terra Surge. Picks going either side, as it looks like Team Tenrou is looking really low. Amethyst putting up that wall, trying to stall as much as she can on overtime to give their team a little breather, to heal up, to get healthy, to re-engage this long team fight.
Yeah, and Team Neslepak has to be aware. Do not leave the payload at this point. I know it's scary. I know there's a blizzard. Itachi's safe and sound. Never mind, never mind. There he goes down. Mercy still flying around on the payload, just prolonging this a bit longer, but it was inevitable. And there comes the Iliari ultimate just to show off, I would say. Wow. Wow. So I would say Team Tenrou is actually very quick to react to switching heroes. They are very open to like try something different. While on Team Neslepaks, we see Blossom sticking around to the Moira, we see Green Monkey sticking around to the Soldier, but that Soldier could not get much value, especially into those May walls and much other shielding, I would say. So let's see if they finally like get their stuff together and change, I would say. That's my recommendation, but I'm just here to yap.
Yeah, just the DPS players of Team Tenrou just putting in a lot of work, especially Amethyst, just being able to get a lot of blizzards going with great effect, as well as using the ice wall to split the team to be able to separate them and win team fights. With all that being said, Team Neslepaks still had a really good push. Again, this map is very choke heavy. It's pretty hard to even get to first point, and again we see Neslepaks not many changes on both sides. You got Neslepaks on the Brigitte, Yotich on Zarya, Blossom sticking with the Moira, Antics going on Cassidy, Green Monkey still sticking on that Soldier, and Itachi on the Orisa.
Right, but on the other side, we see Team Tenrou yet again switching it up. Tenrou stays on Zarya for now, but Amethyst switches to Widow for the famous first point. Nope, back to Pharah she goes. They go. Moonray on Iliari, that still worked. Bone stays on Moga, Actual Daddy on Life Weaver, and Base is now also a Cassidy. So we have a cowboy face-off potentially. Will it be a high noon? And who will come out on top? We will see about that. But the blue team, Team Tenrou, is just walking into it, picking up Yotich, as Moga just keeps walking, but gets punished now by Neslepaks on Brigitte. He bit off more than he could chew, I would say. Or will it still work out? They are pushing back Team Neslepaks, and they do not dare to come back to the point.
Yeah, I mean, Amethyst was on the Widow to try to get a cheeky first pick, you know. Lots of high ground, lots of areas you can cover as Widowmaker. Swapped off to the Pharah. Gotta be careful for that Cassidy, though, as Moonrays does take care of the Cassidy. A quick cap from Team Tenrou allows them to have a lot of time in the bank. Not saying that they're going to take their time, but they can be... they don't need to feel any pressure to get to the second point as they push up, as we'd like to see, try to get that space control going, as we've got Lifeweaver on the payload, Pharah just flying in, just spamming damage, as Green Monkey unfortunately gets taken out by Team Tenrou.
Exactly, and now that's the scenario we were talking about. It's up to the Neslepaks to react, and they react with the high noon and picks a double kill. No, wait, I'm sorry, that was the other way around. That was the Cassidy from Team Tenrou. They just do not stop. I was just confused by two Cassidys. But yeah, it is. So it is still up to Team Neslepaks to switch it up, try something else, because Team Tenrou does not have a reason to switch. It's working for them, maybe a bit too well. So let's see what they bring to the table. Neslepaks has, on Brigitte, has the rally ready. Could be nice to initiate something, but on the Team Tenrou we also see like the Graviton Surge ready. There we go. Nice catch, followed by a barrage and the Illyri Solar Flare. This is the kind of synergy we were just talking about. This is exactly what you want to do and exactly what you want to see. God damn!
Yeah, you see Team Tenrou, they just want to keep the ball rolling. Like you said, we want to see these combinations. Maybe a little expensive investment, as maybe the barrage was more than enough instead of the Illyri ult, but 5 minutes on the clock. It looks like Team Neslepaks has to respond, because the ball just keeps on rolling and rolling, and it doesn't seem like it's slowing down anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, they still have 5 solid minutes left on the clock, and it's honestly not much. One combined, like, ultimate could just win them the match, and therefore this whole match up. Because I just noticed on stream I still have the numbers swapped, but Team Tenrou actually won the last match up as well. So let me quickly do this. I did not expect them to... Yeah, there we go. Now it's correct on stream. I'm idling here in the corner. We see the cage fight coming out. We see Team Tenrou just doing what I just said. Barrage of ultimates. Barrage not included this time though. And we just see Base with the High Noon walking idly around the corner as the rest of his team is making quick work of it. And this is
not
yet...
a convincing team win from Team Tenrou. You know, Revan Bone taking the initiative, just running in, getting a few people into the cage, his team responding by following up, and that was pretty much enough, as we see a play of the game from Amethyst, who has just been incredible on May.
Yeah, that was the Blizzard combo with the Graviton, I thought. No? Okay, no, it was this one. I mean, as you said, MFS has been a crazy scary meta throughout the whole match. There were a lot of good ultimates and it paid off. Also, I just noted on my side it says Team Neslepak won, so... which is not true, but I think that's a bug in the spectator point of view. Wow, anyway, this... yeah, this brings the victory to Team Tenrou for this matchup. And we are switching...
just one step closer for the playoffs.
Exactly, yeah, now I'm switching it back to the lobby screen, but if they stick to the time schedule, we actually have quite a few time to kill, because the next match would start in about 30 minutes between MLG and CommanderMo, but let me just use this time and see what chat is actually all on about, because when I watch Overwatch, it's hard to follow you guys. So, where did I stop? Oh, just some friendly banter and recognition amongst the people in chat. Hello, Jackal! Jackal is this time on tank. They usually play Mizuki? They didn't want me carrying the lobby on Mizu. Okay. Oh, Briezy also joined the chat, and Briezy was the team captain of our very first match up today versus Team SuhSpence. So welcome and welcome. Was wondering when we are gonna see you today. Yeah, Saying Pro reacting to your comment on the Anna ban. Also, welcome Reckless. Go Team Neslepaks. Sadly, the cheering on was not quite enough, but keep supporting your teams. That's what I want to see, especially after this first weekend. Maybe some of you have not picked favorites yet, but I also love to see the underdogs coming out on top. So we will see how all of these teams will fare. You guys doing such a good job. This is so fun to watch, Kativo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to Psychotic, obviously. I could not do this alone today because those are some very hectic matches. There's so much stuff going on today. It's very hot today as well, so it's getting quite exhausting. And Team Tenrou looking scary. They indeed are. So, yep. Let's see if we...
Yeah, I mean, this is to be expected from 6v6, just pure chaos, you know, and something we enjoy. Not always to be able to keep up with, but I think that's the beauty of it. Just so much going on, left and right, up and down, in and out. Just gotta be there at the perfect time to capture it all.
Yep. Now, I'm still sitting idly on this lobby screen, and as I said, the next match is planned for like 30 minutes away. So I would say we are all going to take a well-deserved break yet and again. Get some refreshments, especially water, today. And after that we will be back, I don't know, in 5 or 10 minutes, no rush. And we will just like, 1, 2, 3, like bridge the waiting time with more yapping between us and hopefully between you two, chat. I love your engagement always. It's just fun to see. And according to my OBS, we are sitting at an amazing 36 viewers right now, which is amazing for myself. Just going to say, and not because of me, but like I used to be one of those streamers, like one person stream. But this community is like coming together quite nicely, so I love to see it. I love to see the engagement in chat, and I want to get you guys involved. I'm also thinking about maybe for upcoming streams, maybe I can get a prediction bot going. After this first day, we will know the teams, we will know how they work, we will know some of their mains, so we can get some idea what some matchup will maybe end up like. And giving you the opportunity to like post your predictions in chat and have a bot track it would be nice. And thank you for the follow, Briezy and chat. Very much appreciated. But yeah, we are already 2 hours in, at least on our side. We started casting 30 minutes before the first match. And I need another break. So we are going to do just that. And gather some strength. Be right back in 5 or 10. Don't run away. I know where you are. Okay, you can hear me. Everyone can hear me. Psychotic can hear me. He's not here yet. So let me switch back to the full cam, which gives you a bit more focus. And also let me put, because we have not talked about the Discord server in a while, where this all is happening and going down. Let me just... Where is it? Here somewhere. OECL top. There. There we go. Yoink. We're just going to make it a bit bigger. It's going to be a bit blurry, but that's alright. Yeah, this all is going down on discord.gg/Olderwatch. A community for mostly old people, 30 plus if possible. And they are all still, as you just saw, very active and very much enjoying this game. It's a great community. Hop on over, come on by, say hi, no matter where you're from. We have peeps from America, from Europe, and all over the world. And yeah, find new people, find new friends, get together, and just have a great time. You can basically chat about anything. So, chat, anyone still around? Thank you for the follow. I have to get close to that. Loroso. Wow? I hope I pronounced it right. It's very far away from me. Let me actually make my OBS preview screen a bit bigger. This is better. So yeah, the next match is now starting in around 23 minutes. We still have a bit of time. To waste, if you will. And I think I heard Psychotic. Psychotic, are you back? Wait. Oh, he's still muted. There he is. Oh, now he's back. Yeah, for you as well. Now for me. So yeah, welcome back. What did you think of that matchup, basically? That was wild.
It was a great display of dominance for Team Tenrou. Unfortunately, Team Neslepaks didn't really have much of an answer in both matches, honestly. A bit of miscommunication, but again, like we said from the previous matches, it's not over yet. They've still got a few matches more to go in order to, secure a victory, secure a spot in the playoffs, and I think it was just, for me, the standouts were definitely Amethyst and and Base, just making that statement on both games, and it's just incredibly fun to watch.
Yeah, the DPS on Team Tenrou were quite insane, and they reacted accordingly. I mean, they tried to get Base, or get him out of his flow with the Sierra ban, but he just adjusted with... what was it in the last match? I already forgot. Remind me. Cassidy.
Emre.
Emre and Cassidy. Yeah, exactly right.
Emre and Cassidy, exactly.
Yeah, and so sometimes it pays off if you, or it usually pays off if you have at least one or two heroes where you feel safe and secure in playing. Because once again, I think this was a bit of a problem for the other team, that they did not switch of some heroes where you should have, in my opinion. I mean, I get it when you want to go one trick, or I don't know, maybe a bit stubborn. I'm a stubborn Overwatch player, I admit that. Sometimes I'm like, I can do it with this hero, even though I run in and die. But then again, this is the literal first weekend of the Olderwatch Elite Championship League. So maybe even the teams are getting to know each other right now. So this weekend, this day will bring a lot of informations to all sides, I would say. And especially if you watch the stream right now, you can see some other teams popping off and be like, okay, this is a scary Hazard player, this is a scary Sierra player, and so on. So we are actually providing a lot of information that you probably wouldn't get if you were not spectating these matches. But right now, great time, great place all around. I hope the mood is good within the team still, and keep in mind it's all in good fun. There is no prize pool, there's no prize money, there's probably a fancy title then going on in the Discord server, but that should be it. Maybe a funky color for your name and stuff like that. But in the end, it's just to hang out and have fun.
Yeah, and also, the defeat, it was a pretty hard defeat, but the thing is, it's a league, you're able to grow as you play these matches, make these adjustments, crucial adjustments. Like I've said, it's not over for Team Neslepaks. They are going to bounce back and just grow within the league, and we're going to see a lot more matches from there, great matches even, I suspect.
Oh, definitely, definitely. I'm pretty sure they all will adjust and learn a bit here and there. Um, what? Let's see what they do next week. Once again, keep in mind they are all coming back for another match against a different team in the following weeks. It's basically what is this? I think it's called a round robin in English when every team faces every other team, if I'm not wrong about that. And it will be over the next 3 weekends as well. And after that will be the playoff, you said it's called?
Yeah, the playoffs is week 5, and I believe that will be more of a style to crown our league champions.
Okay, so very exciting, very exciting. And this is all happening twice, by the way, because once again we have a lower division and we have the higher division, or the upper division, no matter you want to call it. So with the next match, we're actually jumping back to the upper division, which means we are starting from Platinum 1, and this time we actually have the Grandmaster 1 player among the team, which should be Ripsy. And yeah, Ripsy is a force to be reckoned with. It's going to be quite wild. I'm very curious on how this next match will play out, if you notice this difference, because some people say like the split between, or the difference between Masters and Grandmasters is the same as Diamond and Silver, something like that. Like there's like a high skill wall that you hit after that, because before you can make the jump over that. So this is going to be probably even more chaotic than what we saw right now.
Yeah, exactly. Like as you climb through the ranks, you'll always hit this wall of a skill that you need to acquire in order to get into that rank. That's usually around the plat to diamond area, the diamond to masters, and even masters to GM is just a completely different game, as you said. People react so much quicker. They're able to anticipate. They're able to manage their cooldowns a lot more efficient. Be able to keep in mind which ultimates are ready, which ultimates are not. It's just such a different game, and it's just amazing to watch.
And when we check the lobby, you're still here with us in the lobby? Yeah, this time they keep the same lobby. We see the first people already like trickling in. We see it's going to be Team MLG versus Team CommanderMo. And Team MLG seems to be very eager because we already see 4 people in the team, in the lobby. So they're getting ready, they're getting prepared. They're probably at this point all already in the voice chat and maybe talking about what they want to pick, what they want to ban, what they have to look out for, because I don't know everyone, but a lot of them already know like each other from past weekends scrims and pucks and stuff like that. So let's see what they will do. Let's see if we see new maps. So far we didn't have any doubles, but it wouldn't surprise me if we see another round of King's Row happening.
Yeah, I mean this is high level play, and I think the bans will be more specific to the map rather than the player, because these players, they'll be quite flexible in whether you want to go on a dive comp, a more brawly comp, a more pokey comp. They're able to swap it up, so I believe these bans would be more map dependent than the players.
Oh, oh, there he is. Speak of the devil, Ripsy is on Team CommanderMo. Despite being probably, I think, the highest rank in this tournament, he is not the captain of Team CommanderMo. So, let's see. Maybe they have another ace up their sleeves, another trick to play. I'm not even sure. Usually Ripsy is a tank player. I'm not sure if he's signed up as the tank role at all this time. That's the thing. I mean, it's also a thing you can do, even if you're like, okay, usually you one trick, one role, or one hero even, and you feel like, just for fun, I want to try something else. You can do that in these tournaments. Feel free to sign up. You have to basically validate yourself with the ranking and placement matches from competitive, because that's the only number that the amazing people that organize this tournament or this league can pull. So we need some kind of proof that you are actually the rank that you're claiming to be, so you do not sandbag, which means you're like, I don't know, you are diamond but you sign up for silver or stuff like that. But everything is possible, and if you just want to try out and find out. Basically what I'm doing right now. I'm not a caster. I just was like, okay, I want to do this, so the server gives me the opportunity, gives us the opportunity, Psychotic, to have these amazing people on screen, and yeah, put us in the spotlight, put them in the spotlight, just try out new things if you're up for that.
Yeah, exactly. Just spread your wings. You know, you try different roles. Maybe you eventually find a hero on a different role that you really like. That's pretty much what I've been doing throughout my Overwatch career. I was starting on classic Mercy, and I've spread my wings while playing Mercy, and I've gone from role to role, and I've settled down on tank. So you can use these leagues to explore. Maybe you find out something you love that you never did know beforehand. And yeah, and that's also the beauty of Overwatch. The heroes are just so different from each other. You can explore so many different play styles and try out new things. There's always something to do because the heroes are just so different from each other.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's basically how I engage with Overwatch to begin with. I have my phases where I play one hero exclusively, and after a while it gets boring, and you pick up someone else, and it's just a completely different game, if you will. And the server, once again, it creates, I would say, a safe and fun environment for everyone to do that stuff. So if you want to team up with other people, come and join. Briezy is saying, Reps is playing DPS for the league. Gonna be a fun watch and scary to go against, that's for sure. Chat is saying, yeah, agreed. I'm using this league to work my tank skills out. I stopped playing tank when it went 5v5. Same, actually. My highest blade hero is actually... Wait, let me just jump over. There we go. I can actually show that off. I have a public profile, but my highest blade hero is actually Reinhardt, if we go by playtime. But after the switch to 5v5, playing Reinhardt alone is not as fun. So, yeah, I barely touch him these days. Only if I feel like kind of funny. I don't know. I am the stereotypical Reinhardt. You charge in and then it's up to the gods what's happening next. But, yeah, maybe this tournament gives you the opportunity to, I don't know, go back, try again, pick up someone else completely. Because I have many heroes on a lot of heroes, many hours on a lot of heroes, but not all of them. I refuse to play Vendetta, and I hadn't had a chance to play Shion yet. Oh well, oh well. Solo Ryan sounds like utter pain. It is, because on one hand, I mean, once again, I'm gold platinum, and I'm constantly struggling between, should I go in? In that case, I have to hope for a support swell to support me, to swing my hammer. Or should I be playing Shield Simulator? And then you just hope your TBS or the rest of the team uses it. I mean, once again, my positioning sucks. I know that. But it's a constant metronome between back and forth and what's going to happen or what I should do. Not my strong suit, I would just say. 6v6 is just so fun. Agreed. Especially, I like how they do it here with the role queue, when you can go in, basically. And you have all the other ways around. And of course, sometimes like playing free supports or free DPS is also a fun change. But yeah. Overwatch is funky sometimes. But enough yapping from me. We see the teams now coming up. All sides are filled out. The chat is active. They're spamming the D smiley. So I will just join them, and I can actually at this point already join here, so you can see they're having a good time. And now it's just up for the countdown to happen. Once again, we are starting with the coin flip, and then with the hero bands, and then a map pick from one side, and then we will see how it will go down. And I just noticed I have to change the team names on stream, and have to set this one back to 0. Let's hope they keep the sides this time. That would mean we need... What is it? Team MLG is right here on the... We need it on the left side. There we go. Nope, Tenrou is still a layer above. MLG Bong Rip, that's the full name, and I used the full name. And on the right side we have CommanderMo. Yoink, like this, and we should be set for the next match that's coming up. Let's see how this will go. Some of them have been in the chat, like you, just a few moments ago. Autowick was already here today. And who knows who else, like, lurked among you in the previous matches. We will start with the coin flip. First to call heads or tails gets the call. Okay, MLG calls tails. First come, first serve. That's one way to do it. And now that the match is about to start, the viewers spiked again. We are back to 30 viewers. Come in, enjoy the company, enjoy the stream. You're coming at exactly the right time. It's heads, CommanderMo, map pick, or second band to start. I was already also thinking about, like, maybe adding the hero bands on screen as well, but I didn't have enough time to, like, get all the pictures and the avatars to work them into the graphics that I use. So maybe for the next time I can find a place where we can see that on screen. I mean, the map is obvious what's being played, but knowing all time what each side is banning would be quite helpful, I would say. Commander Mo is picking the map. Now, where do we go, Mo? We're once again going to Suravasa. Okay, this is the first double of the day. We once again see Flashpoint. The first Flashpoint that we saw was over quite quickly. It was a 3-0 for Team Tenrou. So let's see how these two teams will fare against each other. And what the bans will be. I know Riguta is a crazy cat. Autowick is known for the Cassidy he plays, as far as I know. What's your first ban? Z. They ban Z. What's Z? Sawyer? Is it really? Are they really that lazy when it comes to, like, banning heroes at this day? Like, no, maybe it was a typo. Okay, Hawk. They're banning Roadhog. They're banning Roadhog. How will the MLG team react to this? Let me take another quick sip of water before we get back into the actual action again, because this is going to be wild. All right. The bans are on Hawk and Tracer. The map will be Suravasa. Yep, that's basically it. The gang is all here. And let's see how this will go down. Psychotic, are you with me?
I am with you to the end, my friend.
Nice, nice. That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, interesting bans from both sides. Tracer, another ban we've seen that before. We know that Tracer in high level play is pretty strong, and a hog ban from CommanderMo.
Yeah, I mean,
which unfortunately won't affect Rebzy because Rebzy is a one trick off hog, but Rebzy is playing DPS.
But maybe he's known for playing Tracer on DPS. I actually don't know what his go-to DPS is. I only know that MLG actually themselves, they like to play Tracer sometimes. So it's wild that they went out of their way to ban Tracer anyway. But once again, I do not yet know the roles they play in this tournament. Once again, maybe they try something new, as people like to do. Back on Suravasa. I'm quickly flying over to team. This should be the blue team. I hope I'm not wrong. The team Autowick banning Hawk. Curious to see what they plan then. Yeah. What, if you play Hawk, what options do you get by that? Like, what other hero gets, like, I don't know, a bit more speed, I would say.
Yeah, Hog is known to be a tank buster, as we have Rebzy on the Cassidy, CommanderMo going on Moira, Volvo's playing Diva, Ryuda on the on-run. Olderwatch is playing tank and is playing on Zarya, and Tusku going on Kiriko.
Alright, they have their heroes picked, and Team MLG has themselves on the Brigitte. We have extra salt on Moira, so we have a Moira face-off against each other. We have Bubsy Mac on Unrun, Varil on Sigma, AOK, or AOK, we remember him from first day, on the Junkrat again, and Teddy coming back on Saya. And the first clash is about to happen, the first confrontation of both teams. So let's see where they go and how it will play out.
Yeah, it looks like Team LG wants to play in the point. They want to get to the point first as Rebsy takes down Teddy. Early pick going out here. We've got Volvo being low. Ioke trading blows, getting rid of the threat that is Rebsy. It seems that Team MLG caps the point, but the fight's not over yet. As we, as Team Commandos starting to really turn this fight around.
Yeah, but the point is in blue hands right now. Team MLG has it. And once again, the timer on Flashpoint is going quickly. So this is very valuable time they're already gaining. But Team CommanderMo is taking it back. They got this. And yeah, despite not being a tank and only a DPS right now, Rebsy seems to be already quite scary and a huge threat to Team MLG. So far, we didn't see any switched heroes as far as I'm aware. They're probably at least trying to get their ultimates out, if possible, because the first ultimates are going to come up. CommanderMo also is ready. Then there's also AOK with the Riptire coming in. It got destroyed by Volvo from the Diva. There comes two coalescences. This is turning into an anime battle at this point. A lot of colors flying around, but slowly but surely, Team Energy is pushing. Team CommanderMo off the point again. There comes the Diva Bomb as a last second save. There comes the rally and the High Noon from over here. Rebsy gets bubbled and maybe just use it as a quick reload. But so far they still keep this point.
Yeah, that was a great flank from Rebsy to getting two picks and allowing to have that off angle, that space to essentially, you know, surround Team MLG from multiple sides. So that is a really pressure moment on who do you focus, where do you want the fight to go, and it looks like Rebs Team MLG is going to secure this first team fight as Teddy is the last to fall.
Oh, it got paused. That's not in our hands. That's up to the gods and the hosts more likely. Crash? Who crashed? Technical difficulties? Oh no. AOK left. That was the Junkrat from Team MLG. What's happening?
These technical difficulties can happen even in the modern age, so I'm going to have to wait for AOK or AOK to rejoin us. Lucky for him, he already used this all. And as Junkrat, you do a little bit of spam, you hit your shot, and you'll have a tire back just like that. So, not a big loss, but definitely not something you want to see.
Thank you for the follow, Tasha Bees. Right at this very exciting moment where the game is crashed and we are looking at the post screen. He's turning aimbot on him. No accusations here, chat. That's up to you. But aimbot as Junkrat would be quite funny, and I would be curious on how that would work in the first place. But yeah, this can happen to anyone and everyone. We just saw Team CommanderMo taking the first point. But looking at the stats right now, we see Bubsy Mac at 88% already. We see Teddy at 95%, so Graviton Surge is about to have come in and happen. Maybe in a combination with the Vermilion Ascent from Unrun. But who knows? Who knows? That's all up to AO. Speak of the devil. He's back in the game. He got 5 minutes to rejoin, and there he is. Let's see. I mean, that's a good thing about custom lobbies. They can just pause and wait for everything to go back to where it should be. I mean, he's probably obviously coming back from spawn, but that should be fine. That should be fine.
Yeah, like you said, a few ultimates coming online. A Graviton Surge and the Vermilion Send is not a conventional Overwatch combo, but these things can work. You know, the Vermilion Sand does a lot of damage, a lot of AoE as well, with the damage over time from the fire. So we'll see if they use it as the game resumes.
Yeah. Will it be necessary to claim this point at the get-go, or will they save it and wait for other people on the team to charge up the ultimate? Because especially Moira gets the coalescence quite quickly. We see AOK back in action, and now it's all about the next point. Do we see some changes so far? Not as far as I know. But the first team fight is already happening again. Or the next team fight, I'm sorry. Speak of the devil! There it was! There was the Vermilion Accent after the Graviton Surge, but maybe it was still enough to pick up some kills. Yeah, they got a double kill. Beryl followed up on Sigma and picked up another one. Now Volvo on Divas all alone up here, getting the mech, getting picked up by AOK, who just rejoined this map. Despite the technical difficulties, he does not stop, well, bombing the enemy. A coalescence, I don't know if that was that one was necessary, but they got the point. But still, the red team, Team CommanderMo, already got 22% as well.
Yeah, it seems we got a swap here. We got a Bubsy going to that notorious Sombra to want to cause a little chaos, annoy the backline, maybe hack someone out of their ult. Think of Moira, think of Cassidy. Really a threat. As the tire comes out, gets destroyed by Briezy. That's the second tire to no success as the High Noon comes out. It's more of a zoning tool to sort of scare the team away, which has been put to great effect as they're about to cap the point.
Yeah, the High Noon got shot down by the Sombra as well, so I would say the switching to Sombra immediately paid off, shutting down an ultimate. And Sombra has a lot of potential to shut down enemy ultimates. Some work, I think others do not work any longer. I'm pretty sure Orisa couldn't be hacked. But she's not in this game. But this Sigma is going out with the Graphitic Flux, picking up the Kiriko, who cannot Susu herself. There comes another Vermilion Ascent. They are playing all the way out here, off to the point. Yeah, Team MLG is trying to go through the sides. And so far, they're slowly pushing in, but not quite yet. Then they're going all the way around, taking the small high ground, I would say. AOK just jumping in. And now Volvo once again, but saves himself with the Diva Bomb. Picks no one. But makes it out alive, and that's enough to keep the point in the red hands. There comes another High Noon from Briezy. Once again, does not get anyone, despite the bubble support and triggering it. And they just want this one in the bags. Now it's just Teddy with the Graviton Surge, gets out, gets great value out of it with the Chunk Ride tire following up. So this one is still not quite secured for the red team.
Yeah, just a long team fight, forcing out the EMP just to secure the team fight. They do have 72 on the clock, so it might just be enough to secure a point as CommanderMo does stagger themselves out. It was a very long team fight that started with the Graphitic and Flux from Viral that secured 2. Unfortunately, wasn't enough because he did get picked as Diva comes in for the touch. We've got Junkrat on and off angle, going for a flank, trying to annoy them, distract them as much as they can. Unfortunately, get taken out by Briezy. Viral is taking out, excuse me, it's taking out Volvo, and it looks like it's game on, 1-1.
Very exciting, very solid from the blue team to get this point back and pushing this game a bit further. It's very exciting how they basically react to each other. We now see MLG on live Vivo. Once again, I missed this switch before this change. I was a bit distracted in between. Chat, can you hear the game actually? Because I think I have my Overwatch rather low. So give me quick feedback for that. After that,
like Briezy is going for a cheeky flank. We've got the life trees coming out, but the team noticed that they got the flank. Viral is going to flush them out, make sure to nullify the threat that is Briezy, using his GM experience to navigate this team fight. But it looks like them flushing out Briezy worked, and a clean teamfight win from the MLG team. Looks like they got momentum on their side. That's a few team fights won for them. Will definitely boost their confidence moving forward, as the first point was a little scary for them. But it looks like they caught each other, and a very clean team fight from them.
Alright, I'm just quickly trying to up the sound of Overwatch, but... Oh yeah, wait, I have to do this end game actually. So you have to keep yapping, I'm going into the options.
Unfortunately, gets picked while using Grabs Flux. What a incredible play from the Junkrat. This time the tire does connect a few times around. Bubsy is chasing down the Zarya, gets the elim, as unfortunately Volvo is the last man standing, and it seems that the MLG team is going to get another excuse me, another map win. Not a map win, a point win.
It's a point win for sure, and sorry viewers for obstructing whatever just happened in the background. I just heard the gravitic flux going out, but I couldn't see it. But we see yet more ultimate coming out, because both teams are charged up, ready to go for more. The blue team, Team MLG, needs the next point to win this match. And we see the coalescence coming out from CommanderMo. And they're just lasering down the blue team with Zarya charged up as usual on Autowick. Followed up by now even more lasers with Ryuta on Symmetra. And they were backed up by Mo on Moira with the coalescence. And that seems to be quite solid. They just keep pushing in. They now have the, well, the momentum, I would say, of the teleporter, making it 2 point rather quickly while running over the blue team. And now they have to keep it to at least turn it into a 2-2-2. But let's see if the blue team, if Team MLG, will allow them to do that at all.
Yeah, Varal's going to be really careful with Ryota. Sim can be very annoying for Sigma because he can really charge her beam from his shield. EMP coming out from Bubsy as the counter comes from Briezy with a high noon. Multiple ultimates coming out as Extra Sauce takes out the threat for Varal.
Nice bomb!
And uphill from Volvo, but blows trades are still being traded, as it looks like the team of CommanderMo is going to hold them off and keep that percentage going to ultimately and potentially even it out.
Let me level up Psychotic a bit. Yoink. So, let's see if this is better, chat. And yes, you are exactly right. This could lead to the tiebreaker on the third point. A lot of ultimates going out there. Varel has the yeah. A gravitic flux is upon us. Getting 3 people at once. Getting them quite low. Let's see if it will be enough to take back the point that they need to turn this, well, game into a win. But no, Team CommanderMo is persistent. The Symmetra barrier, I would say, did help out a lot, providing the obvious shielding that they need. And we see the 2-2-2. We see the tiebreaker coming in, and this is still in both hands on both sides. So let's see how they will react. We already see Sombra, Bubsy flanking on this lower stairs, but also Moira for some reason. Extra Sauce is doing his own thing, but now quickly regrouping with the team where they desperately need Moira's healing, because the next team clash is happening right now. There comes the Riptire, picking up Repsy, who had the High Noon ready, but now is sent back to spawn.
Yeah, good play from AO, taking out that big threat that is Repsy. It looks like Volvo is going to fall, unfortunately. CommanderMo trying to at least get maybe a trade or a pick, but that's not going to happen. Ardwick is the last man standing. He's going to stand still to not stagger themselves too much. And even though with all that team fighting going on, Team MLG secured the point.
Yeah, and that was a rather long team fight, I would say. They just took the point, so that's plenty of time for Team CommanderMo to react and come back with a vengeance. Because we see Repsy once again, the High Noon is ready, the Diva Bomb Self-Destruct is also ready. The Coalescence is close behind, there comes the Livelihood 3. From the blue side, there comes the Set Diva Bomb, and we see another clash of ultimates destroying the tree immediately. which is probably quite necessary to get this extra healing out of the way if they want to make a difference on this team fight.
Yeah, the Team MLG allowing Team Commander to take the point. The fight seemed lost, so they're just going to back out and re-engage. It was also a good bubble on overall to save him from the Diva Bomb while the tree was pretty much obliterated. We've got a AO going on that off angle again, spamming, trying to at least let them low. We've got a huge grab that's being countered by Lifeweaver, pulling them up. Briezy does get Bubsimi. We've got a grab surge.
That was a very high noon indeed, getting supported by the enemy Sigma. And he survives. I don't know how Briezy survived it, but he is still alive and kicking. But I don't think it will be enough for him to, make a change, at least on the point cap. He regroups with his team, trying to find some security and going for another re-engagement. We are on 2-2 and 70-70, so we are quite even. I have no idea what team will take this. This is still open for anyone.
Exactly, Simwell coming out. That's countered by bouncing back. Very smart. We've got a TP going in. Sim is going to try and at least disrupt them as Briezy gets taken out by Ayok. Again, you know, it's taking out that threat to make sure that they at least secure this teamfight win. Bubsy Mac taking out Volvo. The Kitsune Rush might be a little late as slowly but surely Team CommanderMo is losing members one by one as Team MLG wins Suravasa. What an incredible comeback by them.
What an incredible match in general. Very exciting, like almost the longest possible you could play this map with. I mean, in terms of percentage, they were very close to each other throughout. But yeah, amazing plays on all sides. Now we see AOK on the Junket Tire triple kill. I think I missed it. I think I was in the options at this point. So thank you for showing that again. Yeah, and that's the first point going to Team Energy. And this means I should update the score on top. Bling! There goes to 1. Let's see what's happening next. This is quite exciting, but also quite exhausting. I gotta admit that.
Yeah, just great display from both teams. Really evenly matched. Of course, we've got an incredible performance from Briezy, and of course, from AOK keeping Briezy honest, making sure to neutralize him as soon as possible. He had Briezy really, once he started going, whether he's going on an off angle or just is in the middle of the fight, really turn the fight, and just a great performance from both teams. I think the swap to Sombra really helped in terms of just disabling that sim wall, because yeah, that's just so tricky to navigate.
Oh yeah, that was definitely a great reaction, a great counter, and what was, I think, the final team fight. So immediately destroying that wall, taking it out of the picture, brought a lot of value. But let's see, maybe we are seeing it again. Maybe they were like, okay, Bubsy is a nuisance on Sombra. Maybe we are going to see a Sombra ban. Let's see. We banned Bubsy. After a week. Let's see what they are going to do. I think they're like, well, it's a brainstorming session at this point. They have to see who to counter, who to react to. But fun matches all around. Oof, I'm honestly a bit running out of words here. I'm sorry. We are at it at this point already for almost 3 hours, Psychotic. How do you feel?
I mean, my voice is still here, so I'm feeling pretty great. You know, obviously this heat wave is a killer.
Yeah.
MLG picked Gibraltar. One of my favorite maps. I enjoy playing Winston there. Lots of high ground, lots of space. But to get back to your point, yeah, I'm doing well. I've got plenty of water. My voice is still here, and so is everyone in the community watching on. Thank you for being with us for this long. We appreciate all the support you give us.
Exactly, and welcome to the chat, all of you new chatters. I just briefly saw Neslepaks joined us as well. We just saw the team in the prior matchup, basically, and now they're here joining, and wanting to see what the other teams are up to. And also, welcome to the chat, Pinpoint Brute 4. Bubs is a nuisance and we love him for it. That's the energy we want to see. You love to hate him. Alright, yeah, as you said already, we are going to Gibraltar, and CommanderMo is picking defense, so I think they're switching sides. Wait, are they switching? Yeah. So I have to do the same on the overlay. Give me a second. Yoink, yoink. That means this is now MLG, like this, and this should be Mo. Yeah, exactly. Now we're good to go. And the ban goes D.Va. MLG bans D.Va. And CommanderMo is banning Moira. Interesting. Okay, and thank you for the follow, Pinpoint Brute. Highly appreciated. I didn't want to blame Moira anyway. Okay, I mean, Moira is one of those heroes that are kind of a very famous pick amongst one-tricks, I would say. I'm guilty of that as well. I had a phase where I was playing 6v6 open queue competitive only as Moira, because you can play both sides, but there will come a time where it just doesn't work anymore. But yeah.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that everyone has had a Moira phase. Me, myself, playing a lot of Moira, but yeah, it's just it's a fun hero, you know? It's a fun hero. Did get a few buffs this season.
Oh yeah, unexpectedly so.
Yeah, exactly.
But she doesn't matter this match because, well, she is banned. Let's see how... I think Extra Sauce was playing Moira. Let's see how the reaction will be. And Extra Sauce also has the Moira player icon. So let's see what they have in store besides a Moira. Iliari is a close second for me after Moira. You can also like do damage and heal a lot and have a funky laser to heal. So maybe they will do that. Yeah, I adjusted the UI. We should be good to go. And let me just fly through Gibraltar and look what the teams are up to. Flying to the attacker side should bring us around to Team MLG Bong Rip 69. And there we go. We already see MLG on Weaver again. We see Extra Sauce on Kiri instead of the Moira that we just spoke about. Let's see if Bubsy goes back to the infamous Sombra. Varel hasn't picked yet. AOK once again, or AOK, my bad. Once again on Junkrat. That seems to be working quite well. And Teddy is on Sigma. And while Mac and Varel are picking, I sent you over to the blue team.
Yeah, we've got Soku on Kiriko. We've got Arterway going on Hog. Ryota going on that sim again. Volvo is playing Domina. We've got Baptiste being played by CommanderMo, and Briezy is on Soldier 76.
Exactly, and in the meantime, Varel and Mac picked as well, so we have Bubsy on Ashe this time, and Varel, Blaze, and Orisa. And they're going to meet up here on the high ground. Let's see how this will work out. Meanwhile, Junkrat is pushing the payload underneath this bridge thingy. But there are so many clashes happening at once. Most of the blue team is also huddled on top here, just spamming down into the payload. Let's see if this will work out.
A very sneak from both tanks to immediately get high ground control, which is so important on this map. AOK does take out Ryota, but unfortunately falls to Volvo. The payload does keep moving. Again, they're still on the high ground. Team MLG also taking care of the high ground where both supports are, while Volvo will be the one-man army contesting the payload. Arterway moving around, trying to get a cheeky flank, pulls in Bubsy Mac with a one-shot combo that Hog is known for.
Yeah, and that Hog got burned, but it didn't do much to him. He's still standing solid. Now they're huddling around the payload a bit more than before. The red team yeah, they're trying to get some important picks, but it's the other way around. Outback got the hook and the kill on a Oak, so the Chunkers taking out each other. Symmetra's trying to laser down this Orisa, played by Varel. And Outback, yet another kill on the MLG Bong Rip, wherever that happened. I missed that, my bad. And he just doesn't stop. He keeps running after them, chasing them, hoping for another sneaky hook. And it seems to be working so far.
Yeah, Orderwick is manifesting Big Spoon, just landing hooks, securing the kills, and another elimination on Aoke as Team MLG is being pushed back. They've made so much progress, they're going to regroup. Still 2 minutes to go, but yeah, we've got to get that high ground control. They're going to utilize that pedal to try and maybe do that sneaky flank again as Lifeweaver goes on his own.
Yeah, he's going up first, but the team quickly follows up with him, as you said. Both sides have a lot of ultimates ready, so this is going to be an ultimate clash. Speak of the devil, Kitsune Rush, Rectangle. Everything is coming out all at once. But that whole hog through the amplification matrix can be quite scary and impactful. But the red team quickly nopes out of that joke, because standing there in front of this Roadhog with the amplification matrix, that's basically, well, yeah, you're taking yourself out of the game and you would teleport back to spawn quite quickly.
Yeah, I would say that was, yes, MLG team lost the team fight, but it was still a good play. They forced so many ultimates as the life tree goes up and goes with the payload, which is a funny sight to see. Aoke taking out their tank, which put them in an advantage, as the Hog is not really known to solo tank, but he does get a pick on extra sauce. And it looks like they're going to secure this point while they take out Briezy.
They got it in the back indeed. Hog was maybe a bit too far behind. It didn't matter in the end for him to be around there. But now they are on a roll. This match is not over yet. Another 3 minutes are getting added to the clock as the blue team regroups, now walking in on the high ground. But the red team is already very far out, like trying to meet them halfway. Let's see. While MLG is pushing the payload, because he can just heal from the back. He does not have to stay in all this trouble and this hot mess. And once again, the teams and tanks teaming up on the high ground, on this bridge. Are they going to meet in the ship?
We shall see. We do have a swap going, Kativo. We've got Briezy going back on the Sojourn. Just the extra damage going. We know Sojourn is a better soldier. It was beautiful to see how far MLG pushed up, just wanting that space. Unfortunately, Eddie falls while using his ult, and a great window to secure that team fight. As the team of MLG is going to regroup. They've got the Terra Surge. They could potentially combo it with the Tire. Another tree coming for the team of MLG, as well as a Kitsune. While looking at the other side, we've got a Kitsune Rush that can be deadly with the whole Hog Orderwick.
Let's see who will use the Kitsune Rush first, because Extra Sauce is close behind on Kiriko as well. It's going to be yet another clash, and they keep fighting up on this bridge in this small room. There comes the first Kitsune Rush, followed up by the Rip Tire. And it's just an ultimate clash on the left, on the right. The Kitsune Rush is actually overlapping on here. But the red team pushes in. They're trying to take out the other side, and they succeed this time. I think they're pushing this payload to the next point, and once again, this map keeps going. But on the other side, the blue team, Autowick, still has the whole hog ready. Briezy has the, I think it's called Overload ready on Sojourn. So the railgun will be quite scary, especially potentially on this open area down here. So let's see who initiates the next team fight first.
Yeah, we've got another swap going on Bubsy Mac, going for the Sierra. We've seen a lot from Aoke just going on off angles, trying to surprise them from Junkrat. Multiple ults coming out for Team Commando, which takes down Teddy and takes down Bubsy Mac. Not a big investment. They still have the whole hog. Kitsune
You're breaking up there a little bit, at least on my end. So let me just quickly yap over your very robotic voice. You sounded like you just joined the Omnix.
I had a little. I think I had a little lag spike, so.
Oh yeah, you're back.
Apologies on my end.
That's completely fine, but you're back. That happens. But yeah, they are through this door, but not much further. The payload is stalled in the corner, and the red team has trouble moving out of spawn, I would say. We see... Oh, I did not even... maybe you mentioned this, but we see Bubsy now on Sierra. I did not notice the swap. There comes Teddy with the graphitic flux, getting 2 people on it. God damn, the mid-air hook. Kitsune Rush and Amplification Matrix, followed up by the enemy Trailblazer, but no one falls? They utilized the rest of the ultimates, I would say. The ultimates themselves did not pick up much, except for Repsy with the railgun charge. And now comes the Riptire. Over the edge, the very famous bridge on top, trying to flank, picking up Repsy in the back. It was enough to take him out. And the red team keeps on pushing. Who got saved over here? Oh, Sierra got saved by Life Weaver. Now taking on the high ground, which should be a very nice spot for her. But the lamp is out on Baptiste, so the invincibility lamp. And, yeah, I'm sorry. It's quite hectic.
Yeah, we're approaching overtime, and we had some clean team fights from Team MLG. They had a good 2 picks on Ardawig, and they're approaching final point. Terror Surge coming out to secure their team fight win, as the Viral takes out 2 people, and they got the 3rd point in the bag with no, which could mean that no draw for will decide this match. So we'll see. Well, not yet. We have the other team to push. We'll see how far they get.
Yes, now it's CommanderMo's team. Time to attack. There we go. And also we saw the last second switch on the Ardawig going from Hawk to Ball, but it was in vain. So let's see if they can do the same, if they can get through faster or at all, because Team Energy has no time left at all. That's the thing.
So we'll see how Team Commando will navigate their attack. A good push from Team MLG. Of course, like you said, they have no time left, but they can be proud that they pushed all the way through to the final point, as we have MLG Bongrap still on the Life Weaver Extra Sauce on Kiriko, Bubsy Max sticking with the Sierra, Veril on the Orisa, Aok still on that Junkrat, being such a nuisance to the enemy team, and Teddy is with Sigma.
Exactly, and now we see Tracer that got banned in the last matchup, as we remember. Repsy is picking up Tracer. CommanderMo is now on a Mizuki, which we haven't seen before today. I'm not sure. Did we have a Mizuki?
No, I believe not.
Volvo is going over to Orisa. Ryuta also on Sierra, but gets taken out early in this match. Ardawig still on Roadhog, because that just works. And Tiusku, excuse me for butchering your name, still on the Kiriko, as they push this payload around the corner, under the bridge, and yeah, the red team is taking high ground and spamming down into them.
Yeah, it seems like Team Commando have a different strategy in Ottawa. They want to engage. They're going to force the payload to try to force Team MLG off of the high ground without to no avail, because it seems like they're going to potentially win this team fight, as 2 picks were from the MLG team. Ardawig still on the high ground, and now walks down under the bridge to continue to push this payload to the forced point.
Yeah, we saw Veril actually taking out Ardawig with the Javelin of Orisa. And now they slowly keep on moving, I would say. They're clashing again, and it's this time where the potential first ultimates are coming up slowly but surely. And they are all over the
huge
place.
Hit on Aok, and Veril avenging Aok by taking out Ardawig. Bubsy Mac again taking out Ryota, who eventually falls to Volvo. the team fight's still not over yet, as they're fighting in this little server room, and Team MLG is really pushing Team Commando back to their spawn, and they're going to have to re-initiate this team fight. Still plenty of time to go, 2 minutes, it's not over yet. The payload is close to first point, and we've got multiple ultimates coming on the line soon, so we expect another lovely 6v6 classic old domino Kativo.
Exactly, but now the payload is back in action as Briezy briefly walked by it, but where will they meet? The red team once again is all on top, and so is the blue team. They're clashing in the middle. There it comes. Two Kitsune Rushes, the Life Beaver tree, all huddled around the payload. There comes the Riptire from A-Oak, seeking someone, but finding apparently no one. I don't think it got destroyed, but it did not get a kill. Two Orissas clashing in the server room. Kiriko all alone over here against Bubsy on Sierra. And the red team, Team MLG, is holding this quite steadily at this point. And they still have two ultimates in their bag. They have the Graphitic Flux on Teddy. They have the Terra Surge on Orisa, which can save a huge area actually. So maybe they're just waiting for the timer to go down and then pick them up off the payload when the overtime starts charging. Let's see.
Yeah, both teams are managing their ult economy. Bubsy Mac again with another first fight pick onto CommanderMo. Really doing a lot of work with his DPS companion Ayok. Ardawik is going to contest and force them off of the high ground, which...
The Javelin!
The Javelin from Orisa denying Teddy. And Ryota, more ultimates coming out.
It's a constant back and forth. Here the red team is rather low. They're retreating into the side room. At least the Life Beaver is trying to save his life and save his teammates in return. But it doesn't seem to be enough. The blue team is pushing in the last 10 seconds to the first point, and the clock resets to 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Once again, this match is not over yet. And it probably also came from the fact that Briezy switched to the Pharah and off the Tracer, and getting a very annoying, I would say, high ground with all the rockets spamming down. And I say it pays off. It definitely paid off. But there comes the whole hog as the red team already regroups. Let's see how this will end.
Yeah, a good call from Bubsy to go to Ash, because it looked like they didn't have really a hit scan to deal with Briezy's Pharah, so Bubsy will want to have Briezy in his sights to sort of dampen Briezy's presence as another clean team fight from Team MLG, who's really found their groove in this match, as the Briezy's running for their life.
Now it's back to the blue team to regroup and use this last 90 seconds as good as possible. And both sides, once again, they have their ultimates ready. They have to decide where they want to engage. And they, once again, they all go for the high ground on this neat little room on the right. A-Oak is taking out Pharah and Kiriko as champion of all heroes. Then Teddy follows up with the pick on CommanderMo and Baptiste, putting the red team in a very solid spot to stop this payload from moving once again, as the rest of Team CommanderMo is trying to go through the push on bottom. Through the choke on the bottom, but it doesn't quite work. They're working around, they're walking around, they're trying to change their perspective and direction, but they immediately get picked up or located by the enemy team. So they have to switch something up. Someone has to start the team fight, I would say, but then again, we still have 30 seconds left, and that's a lot of time for players on this level.
What an incredible Life Weaver tree to at least block the barrage. Unfortunately, it was too late and Varal gets picked. However, extra sauce does take at Ryota. Briezy is going to really start going to take some picks here and there as the payload continues to push, thanks to Tsuku.
And there we see the Kitsune Rush covering the payload. Let's see the Terra Surge coming out from Rara as well, getting some good time in on the payload. Who's pushing? Wait, yeah. I'm sorry, I got a bit confused by the colors for some reason. We see Team CommanderMo trying to desperately push these last few meters in overtime. 1 meter, no, 4 centimeters actually. There comes Teddy's Triphytic Flux picking up 2 from the payload, but it's not enough. The overtime is still stuck there. They just have to get Team CommanderMo off this payload, but everyone is down there. Everyone is running in and trying their best to not leave this car. There is Bob staying guard, safe and sound, or now flying up in the air, giving him a nice high ground. Will it be enough? Who will come out on top? Volvo following through with the Terror Surge on Orisa. Trying to get the red team off this. They just need 4 centimeters. That's not a lot. And now we see Teddy on Reinhardt on Megatron. And they manage. They manage to keep them off.
I need to take a deep breath after this.
Same.
What a long last team fight. What an incredible grit shown by Team MLG as they win the series.
God damn, yeah, the chat is saying it. Crazy, what a hold. That was quite mad indeed. And welcome to the chat, LaRusso. Insane place. Insane place, but it also means, if I'm not wrong, this one goes to MLG Bong Rip. This whole matchup. But great plays all around. This was so fun to watch. Holy. Whoa, I'm sweating here. I'm sweating not only because of the heat, but also because of this game. I was so invested in this I'm
speechless.
Right?
I'm speechless.
God. Jesus. Great job, everyone, says SuhSpence in the all chat. One of the managers of this tournament, league, I would say. So, yeah, a lot of people are involved, and it pays off. Seeing these matches, seeing these outcomes, seeing the people involved, I would say all the planning and organization definitely paid off. But that leaves us with one final matchup of the day, which will be happening in 20 minutes. But we are going to use these 20 minutes for break. I need to refresh myself. I actually have to refill my 2-liter water bottle at this point. And yeah, we need to take a breather. It's going to be one final matchup. Once again, we are dropping down to the lower division, meaning ranging from bronze to platinum. And we need a bit of a refresh, of energy reset for that. Because we are live for 3 hours right now. Psychotic, great work all around. I think we're doing fantastic.
Thank you. Yeah, I am a little tired, so the commentary quality of myself has dipped a little.
Dude, same.
You know, this is 3 hours long, and yeah, it's been crazy, especially with this last match. My mouth cannot keep up with what's going on.
Yeah. Boy, oh boy. But yeah, Jet, you also, friendly reminder, remember to drink water. It's hot outside, and we need it. And yes, I will once again leave you with some funky background music loop. We will opt out of this, and I will see you all in 5 or 10 minutes. Be right back. you, they can hear me, and now they can see me. Hello chat and welcome back. I refilled my drink with a lot of ice cubes. And the last matchup is upon us, which means we are getting introduced to the final two teams of this league as well, because we are going to see them again next week, and the week after that, and so on. It's going to be quite exciting, but yeah, as Psychotic already said, the last matches will probably be a bit more calm. Our energy is running low, or getting a bit lower, so I don't know, maybe we turn this last match into some ASMR session, I don't know. Oh, sir. Prost, yo teach. My beer's standing over there outside. I'm taking a few sips in between because it's very hot. And it helps to loosen the tongue, I admit that. But yeah, Prost with water also works for me. So chat, what's up? Hydration, yes, hydration indeed. Thank you, casters, you're very welcome, Pinpoint Brute. Excellent show, guys, what a hold. Yeah, shout out to the players and everyone involved. I thought each team had it won like 3 times. It was an insane back and forth, the constant comebacks on both sides. Wild, just wild. But so far, I think we have not seen like a matchup that led to like 3 matches, you know, 3 complete matches. It was always a 2-0 in the end. Maybe the last teams will change that. Let's see. Psychotic, are you alive? Whoa, water.
I'm still breathing. I'm sweating, but I'm breathing. Yeah, we're the final match of the day. It's been a long day, a lot of matches. It's been an exciting and fruitful journey for myself, and let's go out with a bang as we cheer on our very last participants of this league.
I sure hope so. It felt like 3 matches, definitely, chat. Yeah, if not more. You're right. Man, I love this league. These games are so fun to watch. They are indeed very exciting. The moment you actually get involved into it, it's so good. It's so good. Also, let me check quickly on Overwatch. Are we still in the same lobby? Indeed, we are. And the first people are already showing up. Yeah, Team Digi versus Team Wolfgang. Wolfgang. Maybe they're also German. I don't know. It's a very German name.
Wolfgang, yeah. It's an old-fashioned German name, right?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't think you hear Wolfgang that much anymore.
Exactly, yeah. It's not that old, but I would say at least a generation above us, like above the millennials. I would say Gen X, if not Boomer, stuff like that. But then again, so is Reinhardt. Reinhardt is a very, like, Boomer name.
Right, yeah.
But who else do we see? Let me briefly look at them. Digi, I don't know. Sophonator rings a bell. Phoenix. Gem and Jake, I think Jake himself has been in the... or themselves has been in the chat. In the Twitch chat today already. Itachi. Wait, why is Itachi here? Isn't Itachi... Are there 2 Itachis on the server? We already saw an Itachi, I'm pretty sure.
To say, do we have 2 Itachis?
The Naruto fans are invading us.
Yeah, and they really love Itachi.
Mm-hmm.
No surprise there, though.
Wolfgang coming in, joining. Might be subbing, but can you sub for another team? Ah, okay.
I think it's a sub, it must be, yeah. Because they do have a pool of substitutes.
Okay, Itachi is subbing. Gotcha, thanks for the info. And we see Team Wolfgang coming in. Kenobi also rings a bell. Cleopatra with a mercy icon. They lined there.
I like that name.
It's a great name, yeah, actually. Wilsack, and they all have like the anniversary icon of maybe their hero of choice. Maybe we will finally see some Reinhardt action. And speaking of Reinhardt, can someone please pick Eichenwalde? I need some German representation. If you guys pick King's Row or Zorawasa again, I don't know. I'm gonna riot. I'm gonna cry. Genius to sub and sabotage the other team. We don't know. Jekyll. We also saw Jekyll in the chat before. One person missing on each side. And also, welcome to the chat, Olderwatch Discord. So that's the Twitch channel of the official Twitch channel of the Olderwatch server that you all can join if you haven't already. So yeah, welcome here. And I think in the coming weeks it might be planned or a possibility that we have like 2 streams of the same match at the same time. I'm not sure how this will go down, but that just gives you an opportunity to, I would say, to pick. You know, different casters bring different energy and different experience. Or maybe you just watch both. Do a split screen. Use 2 monitors. Watch both at the same time. It would be even cooler, actually. Huh. Okay, but yeah, you will see next week how this will go down, if it goes down like that. I'm awesome, you are awesome. We are awesome. Also, Psychotic is awesome. Don't forget about Psychotic. He's doing a great job today for, like, his first time casting a real-life match.
Thank you. Thank you, Kativo.
You're very welcome. It's been a blast so far. Checker is not a tank player, but please forgive my throwing, chat. Alright, we will see. So, once again, apparently once one of these situations where I guess, Checker, you are playing tank, but usually are not a main tank player, but just do it for shits and giggles on this league, I would assume.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the league's all about, right? You're gonna explore, experiment, and the most important part is just have fun, you know? We've got plenty of players who are playing on different roles, so you're not the only one.
Also, someone you know quite well just followed the channel. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Raspberry.
Yeah, it's my brother. He's gonna tune in for a bit.
Welcome to this chaos, I would say. Yeah, we're still missing one on Team Digi. But in the meantime, I can use this time and also already set up the team names because I have them prepared. If it stays like this, we have Team Digi on the left side. Left. It's down here. Team Digi, yoink. And on the right side should be Team Wolfgang. Nope, that's the right side. There we go. Now it should be. Now it should work. Yes. This looks peachy. Who are we missing on the blue team? Who's late to the party? Captains, we are gonna go ahead and get started with the map. Okay. They're already going ahead with the coin flip, the map pick, and the bands on both sides. Digi. Digi is apparently not present. Wolfgang is here, but Digi is not. Oh, there they are, and Wolfgang already has some fans in chat. You'll love to see it. I'm curious in how it will be the next week. Maybe some people will pick a favorite team, a favorite player. It's going to be quite fun. Okay, we'll do a coin flip. First one calls. And excuse me if you hear some sipping noises. I'm drinking water. My microphone is picking up. Sometimes a bit too much. No one is calling? Oh, Digi. Digi goes with heads. Okay. Digi picks heads. And they take it. Okay. The map pick goes to Team Digi. If they choose to. But why would you pick second ban? They always are like map pick or second ban. Why would you go for the second ban instead of the map pick?
Yeah, you definitely wanna choose the map, play into your cards, and give yourself that advantage for the match, for the upcoming match. So yeah, it would be strange to pick second ban first, but you never know. You know, it's there when you need it.
Lijiang! We are going to see some Lijiang Tower. I like that. I think we haven't seen Control
Yeah,
today.
no, we haven't, and I bet Jim would be happy to play Li Xiang right now.
Yep, as a notorious ball player, where we have a weird amount of them, honestly. There are a lot of ball players on this server. And they're banning Vendetta? Okay.
That's a interesting ban, because even just playing regular games, I haven't seen Vendetta a lot after she's got like giga nerfed.
Yeah.
You know? So it is an interesting choice, but maybe it'll play into their hands.
I think during my first casting stream of some pucks, I actually like paid attention to what heroes were already picked through all these matches, and there was this weekend where no one picked Vendetta. Like, she was literally the only hero that no one decided to pick even once. So she doesn't seem to be in the best state right now. I'm not mad about that. I hate playing against OG Vendetta. But yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Our first ban goes to the team that also chose map. Okay. Oh, and they ban... Yeah, they ban Vendetta then. And they banned ball.
It's been a long day. We're gonna slip over our words.
Yeah. The old brain going to sleep. Slowly but surely.
But we're here for it till the end, ladies and gents. So final match. Let's get our favorites next this time, and we'll see who comes out on top, whether it be Team Digi or Team Wolfgang.
Exactly. And yeah, it will stay with the ban on Vendetta, on the ball. We pick Li Xiang. Love to see it. I'm curious on how this is going to play out. I mean, you mentioned it before. We know someone who loves to play ball on this map. But maybe that's a no-brainer pick on a ban, if you know all the bridges and all the edges of these maps. So getting the ball out of the picture probably opens up some other options. I'm also a bit sad that we haven't seen a cat yet. Is no one willing to play a Jetpack cat? 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, no Cat Bastion meta.
yeah. There we go, Li Xiang Tower. And we are starting at Control Center. And I'm just whooshing over to one team. On this map, I actually don't know who starts where, so we'll get a nice surprise once we are in this spawn room and see who we are going to meet. Poor Gatos. Yeah, no Gatos. I have a Gato right next to me who is purring and sleeping. Oh, yeah, but besides getting distracted by cats, we are starting on the blue side. I see Digi on Tracer, Sophinator on Saya, Phoenix on Anna, Jake on Soldier, Itachi now on Ramatra. We also haven't seen the Ramatra yet, if I'm not wrong. And Blandwings on Lucio. Let's go.
Yeah, we've got Wolfgang going on Reinhardt. Kenobi's going to play Moira. Cleocatra will be on the Mercy. Wilsack is going to be playing the Metra. Jackal playing Sigma, and we Slay on the Ash, as we're walking down with both teams to see who's going to come out on top on the first team fight.
Exactly, and they're going up this the famous stairs, meeting up here, and right now Team Digi is taking the lead quite clearly, getting 5 picks on the red team, while Wesley is waiting outside, waiting for his team, doing his own thing. I don't know. Let's see what Wesley is cooking up. They are not regrouping with the team. They are behind the blue team, on point. Maybe they're just trying to get some picks from the back. There comes the dynamite. It's nicely placed in the middle, actually. But not...
Yeah, we've got a quick swap from Wolfgang to Domina, because you know that Ramatra is going to be so scary. We've got Digi in the back line causing havoc, but Wolfgang takes care of that as Wesley falls to Itachi. The fight continues on. Jackal takes on Phoenix. Trades are being blown at each side as the fight continues. Blandwings being saved by the Zarya bubble. Cleocatra unfortunately falls to Sophinator. It's looking really close in the favor of Team Wolfgang. but it looks like Sigma's the last man standing as the fight still continues.
Yeah, and Team Digi keeps the point alive and well. We are already at 50% on this point of the map. The red team, Team Wolfgang, is finally, or is regrouping. What are they going to do? I mean, we are once again around the time where the first ultimates are going to be launched. And I think we are going to see that soon. But the one with the ultimate gets taken out. Blendfangs falls first, but Itachi on Ramatra has the annihilation ready, gets hit in the face by a stone, but will they use it? The red team is quite low, he could get some easy picks and was right in the middle. There comes the Graviton Surge, and it pays off, getting nice picks on the red side, and now it's just Domina wasting the ultimate. It was definitely a panic ultimate, and they got shot down quite quickly, or quite, well, safely by Softenator on Zarya, who is getting crazy value.
Yeah, just a very convincing win from Team Digi, just setting the pace, controlling the angles with the help of that Tracer to sort of bunch them up. Unfortunately, Team Wolfgang couldn't really use their ultimates effectively. This is going to be a good confidence booster for Team Digi as we head on to the second point, which is, I believe, I already forgot the name of that. Kativo.
I think this is the Gardens.
Night Garden.
Yeah, I used to confuse this one with the market, but yeah, this is the Gardens, and the one that's left is the market that we might also see. Let's see if we see some reaction, because Softenator is still going strong on this Zarya.
Yeah, we've got Wolfgang now going on to the, Reinhardt, Kenobi sticking with the Moira, Cleocatra on the Lucio, we've got Wilsek with a swap onto the Sierra, Jackal playing. Winston is going to try to pressure the off angles, who's unfortunately the first to fall, and Wesley on the Symmetra.
Yeah, and they use the Symmetra to get on point quite quickly, but can they keep it? They are on point, but will they take it? The turrets are obviously like put onto the wall and just being there for being a nuisance, but now it's up to them to actually get more value out of that. There comes a charge, but it hits no one as Itachi reacts quicker with a fist to the face on Ramatra, and now Team Wolfgang is getting pushed back and quite split apart. We see Kenobi back here as Moira all alone, trying to fade out and succeeds, but that's also the moment where Digi comes back as Tracer, I think from spawn if I'm not wrong, or maybe they just blinked around and were quite aware where that Moira was going.
Yeah, it was an unfortunate stagger from Kenobi. You know, these things happen, no biggie. We've gonna see how Team Wolfgang's going to start this fight. We've got a Sierra flying in immediately to the point. The Winston is jumping in, putting on a lot of pressure onto Jaman Jake as Wolfgang falls again to Itachi. But it looks like it's going to be in favor of Team Wolfgang with a nice double kill from Wilsack to secure them this team fight end point. So it's not over yet.
Yeah.
Hopefully see if there's more momentum going on for Team Wolfgang, as they're going to have to find their groove and their footing to at least take this map and take it to a third one, which will be, as you said, Night Market.
They just keep pushing, and the red team, Team Wolfgang, expected the walk over the bridge, but Team Digi was like, nope, we are playing the safe side. You cannot push us off the map over here. There comes the offshatter from Reinhardt, but he's purple, quite purple, and the annihilation from Itachi from Ramatra still up and going. Can he get more kills? Nope, he cannot. They keep the point secure. The blue team invested one ultimate. Yeah, I think I saw it.
Yeah, these are the type of team fights you wanna win. Very crucial. Just one ult, and the annihilation from Itachi going to waste essentially. You've got a beat coming. You've got the Sierra ultimate and a nice Symmetra ultimate. It looks like the ult economy for Team Wolfgang is looking really solid, and we'll see how they respond as Jaman Jake swaps over to the Bastion to deal with that Rhine shield.
Oh yeah, oh there comes the Wilsack ultimate, a trailblazer from Sierra, getting a double kill on both supports of all players. There comes the pulse pump in retaliation on Wesley, picks him up. Wolfgang just going havoc on the enemy team, but he falls. But it was quite the worthy trade, I would say. Softenator's trying to back out, but Winston, Monkey, is following her, just putting on more pressure. After a first, I would say, hiccup on the first match, or the first part of this map as well, they found their footing, I would say. The red team, Team Wolfgang, is not out of the picture yet. And I think, so far, we could quite possibly move to the next map. But we see a Graviton Surge getting free, but they are supported by the sound barrier. And there comes another Earth Shatter, getting the Bastion, yeah, eliminating the DPS output in the back, now going to hunt down this poor Anna, who's bubbled, but Fire Strike to the face, and not even her nade can hold down this Reinhardt. Wolfgang, a very German Reinhardt, I would say. It paid off, it paid off. Nice.
Yeah, that was such an incredible round, such a turnaround from Wolfgang. They struggled a little bit in the beginning of the map that is a gardens, but once they found their footing, just great shatters from Wolfgang to able to secure also a double kill from Wilczek, who was on the Sierra, who is now on the Tracer to maybe try to contest and fight Digi. But yeah, it's looking like it's evening out, and we're going to night market to see who wins the map. First map, and so far it's been a great display from both teams.
Oh yeah, quick reacting, like they try to switch it up, they try to counter where they can, or at least react. And now we see even more reaction because Softenator, very strong on Sawyer so far, just switched to Orisa. Gem and Jake is now on Sojourn. And on the red team we have a switch to... Did we have a switch? Oh, Wilczek from Sierra to Farah, because you can boop people off the map here as well. And the rest stayed the same. So let's see who will get the point. The red team is already there.
Yeah, looks like yeah, the red team really wants to fight on the point to utilize that Rein as much as they can, because he is as most effective at close range. And if you want to get to the point, you got to get to the Rein first. As trades are going on either sides, but it looks like it's in the advantage of Team Wolfgang, as we see Digi running away as the fight has been lost.
Exactly, and the point is mined by the Metro turret, so even if someone like a Tracer sneaks in, it will be quite the problem. And the Wilczek on Farah just picked up this lone Sojourn out here. And even the Tracer, where was she? Give me a second. All the way in the back was picked up by the Symmetra. Both TPS out of the picture before a real team fight or a regroup of the team can happen. So now they're respawning and once again walking up to their team, giving Team Wolfgang a lot of value out of this map.
Yeah, it looks like the swap to the Winston also really helps, because Jackal has been marking Digi a lot. Jackal can also, you know, be on that alpha angle, be annoying, pull the attention away to the Rein to move forward. Looks like we're going to start off with Kenobi's Coalescence.
Yes.
Jackal's really low, as Jaman Jake is going Reaper to try to deal with Jackal successfully this time.
There comes the sound barrier from Bland Wings, and it's very necessary at this point, because they have to retake this point, and this extra overhealth is very, very necessary, and they make great value out of it, as Itachi gets like a triple kill, but also his teammates following up. Gem and Jake now on the Reaper, getting Kenobi on the Moira, and now Wilczek falls to Softenator, and the point is back into the blue hands, back into the hands of Team Digi. So let's see if they can push it up again. Let's see if they can push it up to 70 as well, and we see a nice even ending of this match somehow.
Yeah, Team Digi's got a long way to go. Team Wolfgang is at 73%, a good stall at the end from Wilczek to at least get to that 70% mark, as we go on with a big shatter, which is going to be replied by the Era Surge. So many people from Team Wolfgang low, slowly one by one are falling.
Huge barrage coming in, yes.
Looks like Team Wolfgang is going to win this fight for very clean retake and re-engage, because it was looking quite grim for Team Wolfgang as we approached the 80 mark.
Exactly, and now, even now, Team Wolfgang has the sound barrier ready. They almost have the primary rage on Winston ready, which gives them a lot of extra health as well, just to keep this point, just to at least trigger overtime, if the blue team can touch at all, because they're having a hard time. There comes the Annihilation, and there comes the other sound barrier as announced, the Primal Rage following up. But that gives the Rematra a lot of value of the ultimate as well, because you have to stay in touch to keep it going, and it can't go on for so long. And if this monkey just moved in, yeah, there we go. Wow!
That's an unfortunate beat from Blandwings, as the team fight was already won. They got the point though, still a long way to go. They have to win at least, I guess, 2 to 3 team fights. We see Digi swapped over to the Sojourn, no longer on Tracer, and I believe Team Wolfgang has stayed the same, as they believe this is the winning recipe for this map.
Well, let's see what they are cooking with their recipe, and if it's going to be tasty for them. Or maybe they're going to ruin this Domex. Let's see. It's all coming down to the next team fight, I would say. There is not much time left for more to happen. A few ultimates here and there, but Wolfgang gets taken out with the Earthshatter ready. So he has to come back from spawn somehow in time. Symmetra blazing the barrier right on point, but no one is there to utilize it really. While 4 people from the blue team are just sitting here and basically keeping all these doors shut and protected. There comes the rocket barrage, rather desperately, but takes out 2 tanks. This could be enough for the red team still to take it back, because Ryan still has the shatter ready. Kenobi already has the coalescence, and I don't think anyone on the blue team can retouch. Oh, Blandwings was there to touch, but he tried. Jesus! What a take back!
What a comeback from Team Wolfgang. After the first round, how convincingly Team Digi took that first round. They've really turned it around. It seemed like the swap to Winston really helped them a lot, and Farah again just so strong on Night Guard.
There's a nice Earthshatter as the play of the game. Even Spence in chat says, holy back and forth. Yeah, that was a constant give and take. You love to see it. These are the matches that we want to see. That's why we are here. Keep them exciting until the last second. And I would say that is a good, how do you say? A good validation for the fact that the balancing system that those people whipped up to like balance these teams out actually works to some degree, I would say. It's not a stomp.
It's been working well so far, and very well played by being so committed on the Rhine with beautiful shatter, and then the charge Tachi just being fearless in order to secure the team that map. And we're gonna go wait and see what the teams want to do next as we go on to our second map in this series.
Yep, let's see where we go. Control it is out of the picture. The ball cannot be banned any longer, and neither can Vendetta, at least in this little mini-series that's going on between these 2 teams. Wolfgang is up for the map pick, so let's see what he picks. Maybe something that applies. Come on, Wolfgang. Go full German. Pick Eichenwalde. Do it.
The hero, the name, and the map. I mean,
yeah.
Couldn't get any better than that, huh?
Commit to the bit. Then let me quickly look into Jet. Yeah, woo, Sof. Yeah, Sof on Sawyer was crazy in this very first match. Welcome to the chat. Zen Reigns. Sawyer free for all, melting faces. Basically, that's what they do the best. Rooting for Team Digi just for having the only Lucio comp so far out of all the matches. Yeah, true. We didn't really have seen a Lucio before that much. I think it's just some last second picks for point touching, but not as active plays. Great Lucio all to hold on the last map. True. These games are bonkers. And keep in mind, this is the lower division of this league. We're talking bronze to platinum. And we're going back to King's Row.
Yeah, of course. The map is just that popular. I mean, at least, Ryan is played a lot in King's Row, so...
True.
Yeah.
There we go. I muted myself on stream because water. A lot of water.
Yeah, with the amount of Kings Row that's being played, I think we're going to need a Kings Row pick limit.
A punishment. No more Kings Row.
You know, I told you this yesterday, and it was really interesting that even Antarctic Peninsula was close to having the same pick rate as Kings Row when it was released. I think it was last season or the season before that. So it just goes to show how popular Kings Row is.
Yeah, the rework came back in season 2. You're right, and it only got there because of the rewards they gave. You got extra EXP for picking this map in the battle pass. So, yeah.
Yeah, there was extra comp point as well.
Oh, okay.
So I think that's something Blizzard needs to do more often when they either rework or release new maps. Just get that extra feedback, because players are going to play that map even more now with these extra rewards.
Oh yeah. Give the players some kind of incentive to like play the maps, test them out, and then work with their words and criticism. We see the bands already. Wolfgang banned Mei and Digi banned Kiriko.
Yeah, I mean that's a smart ban on the Mei. We've seen how effective Mei was in the hands of Amethyst. They played on. It seems they've done their homework in terms of how they want to play, and that's not dealing with a Mei.
Yeah. I've seen awfully lot of Mace recently. I don't know if she got like a great buff or perk rework or something like that, but it was quite like obvious that a lot of people like to play her right now.
Yeah, I didn't see any buffs in the patch notes, or at least not that I remember.
Yeah.
But here we go, Kings Row.
Kings Row, indeed. We've been here before, quite some time. And I'm in the red spawn, so you pop it off.
So for Team Digi, we have Blandwings again on the Lucio, Itachi sticking with his Ramatra. We've got Jaman Jake going with the Reaper, Phoenix sticking with the Ana, Sophinator, Deadly on that first map on Lijiang Tower, again on the Zarya. And then finally, Digi is going to play Ashe.
Exactly, quite a few changes here and there, I would say. And we have Wolfgang not on Reinhardt, sadly enough. But maybe he will change. We have Wolfgang on Sigma, we have Kenobi on Moira, Cleo, Ketra. Once again on Mercy. Wilsek just switched to Ashe as well, so we have a cowgirl face-off in the making. Or a bob fight, whatever. And Jekyll is on Monkey again, Wesley on Soldier. Potentially getting pocketed by the Mercy, we will see. Sometimes a pocket can bring a lot of value. But the red team, Team Wolfgang, is just walking in, it seems. The blue team is rather far in the back, not fighting or pushing back much, if at all. Meanwhile, we see Jekyll on top here, like bordering the enemy Reaper, causing some distraction, and now going in the backline for the Ana, who gets taken out, who could not land asleep. Or, well, it got blocked by the bubble.
And yeah, that was a good play from Jackal, just going on the high ground, on the off angle, cause those distractions, so the team will have to look, okay, we've got a Winston, pretty scary because Winston's still a tank, and they're just getting shot from all sides, which allowed them to rather quickly secure this first point with 5.5 minutes in the bank as they continue and move up to, of course, control that space.
And moving up they do. Wilsek is on top, getting boosted by the Mercy. He just dropped down. Sigma is sitting idly back, pushing the payload through the infamous arch of this wall. Meanwhile, the rest of the team, I completely missed it, is just pushing out. Jekyll on Winston is not stopping. Now also getting supported by Kenobi with the Coalescence already out. And bringing great value, picking up Blandwings in the back, Sophinator as well. They both will have to come back from spawn. They do have the speed boost from Lucio to make it all a bit quicker, but still, the payload is just moving idly here, and Jekyll is out for more already. Standing watch.
Yeah. Yeah, Jackal just having a very good start to the match, taking those off angles, being aggressive, and allowing the payload to just move freely.
And it works. So far they have nothing to throw in his face. There comes the Graphitic Flux from Wolfgang. Picking up no one, I think. He fell back down. Then there comes the Sound Barrier as in retaliation. A lot of ultimates flying left and right, including Bob as well, who just makes a lot of space because the other team has to push back. There's no shield protecting them. Yeah, just like that, Bob picks up Cassidy. And this monkey does not stop. Monkey is going in, despite this one being a Reaper up here.
Yeah, it's just a very tough start for Team Digi. Just no answer or response to this aggressive Winston, who's just wants to be there all the time, every time with every team. And yeah, it's just how will they respond? We've got a swap from Sophinator onto the Orisa to maybe respond to this aggression that's being displayed from Team Wolfgang, as they do start getting picks. An unfortunate elim onto Weasley.
Yeah, the shutdown on the tactical visor.
Yeah, now it's time to just take a deep breath, you know, regroup, and see how they hold this. There's 4.5 minutes, so plenty of time still for Team Wolfgang to push it all the way there.
Yeah, Wilsek staggered himself up there, hiding as Ash, but got discovered by Reaper, so he has going to have trouble to regroup. But apparently it doesn't seem to be necessary. He gets revived by Mercy, while the rest of the team is actually like destroying the blue team. I mean, quite, one-sided, I would say, in this regard. There was nothing coming back. Now the blue team has 3 ultimates ready. We see the Terror Surge ready, the Annihilation on Ramatra, and the Death Blossom on Reaper. There comes the Sound Barrier as well, and now they have to do something. They just go in and try to get some kills. Wolfgang got something out of the Death Blossom with the Grasp, like absorbing quite a huge amount. But it's also only like 1 meter away from the point, so potential flanks could happen maybe, if someone is still hiding out and about here. But no, the red team takes their time. There's still 3.5 minutes on the clock. They are regrouping, playing it safe, and they can. They still have this time, and so far they have been playing quite solid teamwork, I would say.
Yeah, just Team Wolfgang showing so much aggression that so far Team Digi has been able to struggle. Mercy does get a clean res off to allow Wolfgang to re-engage. Mercy of Cleocatra has been pretty important, just going with Jackal. We've seen on the first and second point to be so aggressive, allowing Winston to create so much space, which thankfully for them granted them 3 minutes in the bank. And just great teamwork from Team Wolfgang.
Ending it with a team kill as well. Like the moment you said it happened again. Like Kenobi on Moira just supporting this Winston on all fronts. He could just dive in and survive and quickly escape the situation if necessary at all. So right now it's really up to Team Digi to figure this problem out, I would say. What they can do about it, what's the biggest problem. I would pin it on Winston to be the biggest troublemaker on the other team. I mean, sure, it's a complete team fight, but he's just been pestering the enemy support so much and usually succeeded with that as well when he dove into the backline.
Yeah, I would like to see maybe another Winston or maybe even a Diva to help out the Reaper actually contest Jackal's Winston, who's now on Orisa. It's not over yet. It could be possible that Team Digi is more of an attacking team rather than a defending team. As we see Wolfgang onto the Sigma again, Kenobi sticking with the Moira, Cleocatra, who had a good run with Jackal on the attacking side, sticking with Mercy, will stack now onto the Bastion. Jackal now on the Orisa, and Weasley on Symmetra.
Yes, and on the other team we see Digi now on Cassidy again. Softenator back to the trusty Saya, Phoenix on the Mizuki, Chemenchek also on Bastion. So we have a Omnic face-off on both sides, or more like a murder robot face-off. Itachi still on Ramatra, Blendwings now also on Mercy. And let's see how this is going, because the red team, they have a nice setup with the Sigma, the Bastion, and the Mercy, so they could just maybe build a little bit of a bunker to keep the Bastion alive and protect it quite some time, while the Symmetra turrets just cause trouble out here, causing distraction, forcing the enemy team to turn around in maybe some crucial situations. So right now they just stand and stare, not really engaging, maybe hoping for Sawyer to get charged up, to once again laser through the enemy team. But she's ignoring the Symmetra turret on this side. That's just like getting some free charge on her.
Yeah, good first hold from Team Wolfgang. Team's getting picks, and we'll just have to see how the team of Digi will navigate this very, very tough choke point on King's Row. Multiple ultimates coming online. We've got Wilsak's artillery strike and the coalescence of Kenobi, which allow them to be either a bit more aggressive or extend the team fight in order to slowly grind down Team Digi.
And there comes the artillery from the Bastion, not really getting anyone, just pushing people away. We also saw the switch on Blandwings to Zenyatta with potential Transcendence that could nullify basically Jekyll's Terror Surge of the Orisa if necessary, or if he survives, because he just got taken out. So yeah, the blue team is struggling hard to get through this first choke, I would say. It's still just the Symmetra turrets being there, being a bit annoying. Damage flying out, a random damage orb in the background picking up the Orisa. Bastion trying to take high ground, combined with Cassidy in the back. But there's not much he can do from up here, especially out of the turret formation. It's just poking at the enemy team, if at all. The healing is constant. Wesley on Symmetra. Let me actually hop into their perspective, because I just see the kill feed and Symmetra is constantly getting kills. There's another ult bombardment, if you will. That was like 3 or 4 ults at once, and it's still not stopping. We see 2 Moira ultimates going out. And yeah, the red team, Team Wolfgang, is playing a solid team combo here, like timing the ultimates together, knowing when it's getting critical, and it pays off. We have like 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock, but it's looking quite dangerous for Team Digi.
Team Wolfgang just having such a solid hold on this first choke point, and yeah, like we said, I would have liked to see maybe a more flying to do what Jackal did on the first one, to just pull attention away from that choke point. Maybe a Winston, maybe a Diva, to sort of alleviate that pressure as Digi gets a pill on a limb on Wilsak.
They're coming, yeah, I saw that on top, and meanwhile the Orisas are facing each other. Sofinator picking out Jekyll on the other Orisa. Terror Surge went out, and now that is the last second try that we like to see. Well, not quite last second, but they finally found their footing. They worked together, and this first point seems to be in their hands if no one else rushes in. But I think Team Wolfgang is going to play it safe, take the distance. They got a lot of time out of Team Digi, and I think it's going to pay off, or right now it's definitely paying off. So let's see if Team Digi can keep that momentum now.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a good hold from Team Wolfgang, and pulled a lot of time out of the time bank of Team Digi. They do get the elim on Wilsak, who gets rezzed by Cleocatra. We've got a Coalescence coming out to sustain their team through this long team fight. Digi with a clean elim on Kenobi. The fight continues on.
Yeah, we saw the Coalescence clash, but that was a shutdown by the High Noon, and now we see Guardian Angel from Cleocatra actually staying alive and well up in the sky, keeping and boosting, keeping this Bastion alive and boosting him with some damage. Now going out to res the Sigma. Wolfgang is back in the picture. His Graphitic Flux is potentially ready, but do they need it right now? Digi's alone on this one. Oh no, Bastion's also in here. We see the Terror Surge coming out, getting them both. So both DPS on the blue side are out of the picture. There comes the Graphitic Flux, getting Zenyatta, who forces out his own Transcendence to stay survive. But maybe that's all Wolfgang wanted out from him, because that gives free way for his teammates, I would say. There comes the Terror Surge from Sofinator, who, by the way, switched off Sawyer by now. And that seems to be working to a certain degree. And now they're just trying to pick up this Moira, who keeps pestering them, staying alive, just flanking the corner, looking around, just doing Moira things.
Yeah, so far, the Mercy of Cleocatra has been working really well for Wolfgang, pulling off some really clutch reses. We've seen it on the first point, we've seen it on second point, resing Wolfgang, who, yes, they lost the team fight, but they were also able to force so many ultimates. Unfortunately, falls to the artillery as Cleocatra gets another res going.
Yeah,
The payload has come to a halt.
She is staying safely in the background, and no one is even like trying to get her, it seems. She's whooshing in and out, getting one res after another. And the team is looking out for her, protecting her as you should for your Mercy, because she keeps you alive as well. There comes the coalescence from Phoenix, trying to mow through the enemy team, supporting Itachi now, triggering the annihilation, immediately getting deleted. This is... Ugh. Oh, also, but the shutdown on Kenobi, whose coalescence got denied. And once again, the blue team in the last second. Are they going to make it to the next point? This is not over. They seem to be holding strong, pushing it further. Just a few more meters.
Cleocatra, last woman standing. She's going to fly away safely. No point in risking a res as much as Mercy going for a risky res. This is all about the long game. As Team Digi stays alive and caps the last point with only 90 seconds. So they're now going to have a few clean team fights to at least make it to the end.
If they make it to the end, yeah, and if they make it to the end, they will not have much time left for the potential tiebreaker in the end. So this is going to be, yeah, the match is literally on the line for them, so they have to stick together like they just did in these final seconds and keep playing together. Digi taking out Kenobi with the flash bang, and now they are staying back. The red team is looking at them. Checker gets taken out by Blandwings, possibly with the Discord orb on them as well. Digi's getting a triple kill. Bastion is just trying to make space on the payload, but Blandwings quickly initiates the Transcendence, keeping the team safe and sound. And they get it. They should have it. No? Am I too early? Oh, there are two Terror Surges clashing with each other. Just the helicopter horse trying to get each other out. There's a ball going in, trying to keep them from pushing this final meter. It's not much. And the ball could be enough to keep them alive. Kenobi has the coalescence almost ready. There's the Symmetra barrier as well. They just have to keep the last blue person of the payload. And it would be a win because we are 3, 2, 1. And that's game. That's game. A good last effort by Team Digi. They did not give up at all. They were clashing against each other, trying their best, as all these people obviously do. But in the end, Team Wolfgang takes it, and therefore they take the final match as well. That's it. And here we see the triple kill from Kenobi on the Moira coalescence, following through. Yep, there we go. Psychotic, did this leave you speechless? Maybe quite literally. Maybe his headset went out. So let's just give us a few more minutes to take a breather to see, yeah, what's going down in the chat maybe. But they seem to be all in high spirits. Of course, everyone is saying GG. And it was quite the GG. Great games all around. I wanna change the scene. There I am. There you are. There are you. And there are all these people now slowly leaving the lobby. Because this has been the last match of this day. But the first day of the OEC League. And if you want to see more of this, then you can join again next week as a spectator. The teams are set, so the sign-ups for this league are actually closed. But if you have a favorite player, a favorite team, and you want to go hype for them, you know, support them in chat or any way you can imagine, then join us again next week. We will be here around the same time. It should be quite the same. The same schedule of events. We are going to start. Let me look what it was in the American time zone thingy, because I forgot. It's 12 p.m. EST, And for maybe the other European friends around here, it's 18 o'clock or 6 p.m., at least here in German time. So, yep, come and stick around. Once again, it's going to be 4 matches with all these 8 teams, a lot of lovely people, and each matchup is on the hour exactly. Thank you, chat, for all the support you already gave us today. Me and Psychotic, I cannot hear him right now. I don't see him yapping in Discord. He's typing in Discord. He's not with me, but he did an amazing job for first casting on a live match. We practiced on the replays before, but yeah, and thanks for the support. Thanks for the kind words. And stay with us next week. Join us back. Psychotic says, I don't know, my Discord is bugged, or you will have to close it for me. And we are just about to do that. Yeah. VVV Kenobi, just saw your Moira Blaze. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the end of the stream, because we are quite literally done for the day, and I'm sweating, and that was fun. Yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of your Sunday evening, Sunday afternoon, or wherever you're from. I hope to see all of you again next week. Bye-bye!